All right, guys, welcome to Fish North Georgia's Tuesday nights or Tuesdays on the water, however we want to describe it. It always changes every week. I am up here on Lake Nottely, right north of Blue Ridge, just south a little bit of Blairsville. And today I'm going to be fishing with a special guest, Caz Anderson. If you don't know him, you need to get to know him. He is one of the young up-and-coming anglers in this area, and we're going to get to know Kaz a little bit. And one thing about Notley is, it's not the most, how do I want to say it, used lake, but it has got some giants in it. So we're hoping to get on some of that, but you're going to listen to me talk to Kaz a little bit and kind of get a feel for him. And the cool thing is that the youth is the master today. All right. So Kaz is going to I'm going to let him teach me, to be quite honest. So if you're watching this live, hey, thank you. If you're watching here live in a few minutes, once we get going, we appreciate you. But also, if you're watching later at a later date, hey guys, we thank you very much as well. So if you're watching, of course, on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and click that notification bell so you'll get notified of any future content. And so we got a lot of this stuff going. We're going to be hitting a lot of these lakes, and we're going to try to bring you some special guests like we are with Kaz today. So if you can see in the background right now, Kaz is actually dumping the boat, and we're going to get ready to roll. So once I get in the boat, we're going to talk to Kaz for just a minute, and then we're going to go wherever he wants to go on this lake. So what's up, Justin? Catfish Fever and Outdoors, man. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you there. Again, I don't know about the reception on this lake. Excuse me. He says it's good. So if we go blurry every once in a while, you guys have to forgive us with that. But we'll do the best that we can. What we're loaded up with, I can tell you right now, is we've got, I'll tell you what Kaz has got. He's got a Berkeley Frog, wacky rig. I saw that he had a, what was it going to say? A Chapo. We got a little bit of chop on the water, a little bit of wind up here today. So he's got that lined up, and I'm basically the same thing. I also have a jig tied on. Yes, Danny Hogg said we're at Notley today. So that's where we're going to fish this afternoon. For those of you that are wanting to know about Ryan, as of right now, I haven't heard if he's had his baby yet. For those that watched last week, and normally I used to seeing Ryan here, he is not with us today. So it's just Kaz and myself today. So that's where we're at. He's about got the boat pulled up. And so we're going to get down here. I'm going to let him pull his truck up. And I tell you what, it's been hot today. 80 plus weather temperatures here. It's May, I believe 16th to 17th. I always forget the date. So it's a beautiful day. Like I said, we got some wind, and we are getting ready to absolutely, hopefully, go put some hammers down on some of these fish. Now, for those that don't know about Notley, it does have largemouth. It does have spots. I was told by a friend of mine that there's the occasional unicorn smallmouth. It used to have them a lot, but not so much anymore. But you never know when you get on the water. You never know what you're going to get into. So I am walking my way down, and as you see, Mr. Anderson's pulling the truck up. There you go. So there you go. That's it right there. There you go. So this ought to be fun. I fished Notley one time before, and I fished it with Jonathan Farmer. He brought me up here and had a just absolute fun time. And again, guys, in the comment section, we're going to be fishing, so I will try my best to keep up with the comments as they come through. But, sometimes it's, it gets fast and furious a little bit every once in a while. So, but again, guys, also, too, while I got you, if you're not already a member of our Facebook group page and our Facebook page at Fish North Georgia, I encourage you to go over there and give us a follow, too. Join that group page, because that's where all the guys post their pics, stuff like that. So, pretty cool little setup we got right here. For those that don't know, he's sponsored by Berkeley and got the power poles down. But I'm going to talk to Kaz real quick for a second, and then we're going to get going down the water. So you guys stay tuned and enjoy this. It ought to be pretty good. So, oh, yeah. I'm old. All right, jump in here, kid. All right. So for those of you who do not know who Caz Anderson is, this is Kaz right here.
What's up, everybody?
Tell everybody how old you are.
I'm 19 years old.
19.
Turn 20 in about a month. 19.
So here's what's kid how to fish. And listen, there's been a big youth movement here lately, especially in the last 5-10 years in Georgia, that you need to take consideration of. These kids now come up with they've got the technology, they've got the ability to watch and learn, from YouTube. They got time on the water, got high school fishing, college fishing, and all that. So don't discount anybody just because of age. I'm going to tell you right now, this cat right here knows what he's talking about. So tell everybody real quick a little bit about Notley.
All right, so this place is about 3,500 acres roughly. We're in Blairsville, Georgia. Awesome lake, phenomenal. The Georgia DNR has done a phenomenal job stocking this place with a bunch of, I think it's the F1 hybrid largemouth, the same stuff that's in Chickamauga and everything is incorporated into this body of water. And for some reason, this place is taken off and it's got a bunch of giant bass in it. Big spots, big largemouth. It's got blueback herring and gizzard shad in it, so they have a pretty big forage. These fish love to eat bluegill as well. It's a cool place. Today, a lot of topwater action, hopefully. Over the last couple of weeks, it's been the deal here. These fish love to get shallow no matter the time of year. In the wintertime, there's a good cranking bite everybody knows about. And there's a lot of 6+ pound fish in this place. A buddy of mine caught one 10.5 a couple of years ago. So maybe we'll hang into one of them this season.
That would be nice. That would be nice. All right. So real quick before we get going, I know you're sponsored.
Oh, yeah.
Give your sponsors a shout out too.
I got a lot to be thankful about for sure. Berkeley, obviously, I'm wearing their stuff. They do a lot for me. Berkeley and Abu Garcia, Pure Fishing. Some of the best products out there for sure. As far as baits and rods and reels, their innovation is second to none. Product, it's out of the park. Berkeley's come out with some incredible baits the last couple of years. The max scent technology is just taking off in a big way. And pretty much, if Berkeley makes a bait in a shape and a style that I want, that's what I'm throwing pretty much. And the Abu Garcia stuff, a lot of y'all get to see it today. A lot of the Xenon stuff, Fantasista X, I've got all that on deck. I'll show it to you and tell you guys what it's about. Redfin Polarized, this glass company, I'm telling you, they're something else. I can see something down. I'm usually not that great of a sight fisherman, and this year has been the best year for bed fishing for me I've ever had, because I can feel like I can see, and I'm actually efficient when I'm up shallow, because I was spotting fish 7-8 feet deep where nobody else could see them.
Right.
I don't have that great of vision, so these glasses were something else for me. Black Rifle Coffee, gill fishing, dugout bait and tackles, one of the best shops around, and they can really supply you with all your needs as far as tackle wise. So all those people, great people that run those, check out the dugout especially. They got a big sale coming up for Memorial Day weekend, prices that are insanely low. You guys go down to their store, they got a crazy sale going on. I'll probably be down there myself if I'm able to make it down there. They're going to have kayaks. The Hobie kayaks are going to be for sale, and they got a bunch of Abu Garcia and Berkeley products that are going to be on discount too. So go down there and check them out, and we're going to hopefully tell you guys what to get whenever we're catching them on it.
That's right. That's right. Did you guys notice or will notice how well-spoken this kid is? You reckon he's done that a time or two? So, all right, so let's go fishing.
Let's do it.
Let's go fishing. So we're going to get on the water, and I'm going to let this kid school me. You guys enjoy the ride and everything, and again, in your comments, once we get going, I'll check them periodically. If I miss a question or something like that, I apologize for that. But anyway, so here's the scenery.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There you go. All right, so there you go. There's some of Notley's finest right there. Here we go. I love my wife, so don't I love my wife. I did that for Kaz. You got a girlfriend?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Who you?
I'm dating Macy Watkins.
Are you dating Macy?
Yeah.
I know Macy. I know who she is. I've talked to her before.
Yeah, she's a fine gal.
Macy, that's my fault.
Yeah. She'll be all right.
She'll be all right. All right, so here we go. So we're going to go fishing, guys. You stay tuned, and we'll get on them hopefully. So
that's right. We'll plug them up back here. We get to get. We got 81.6 degree water.
81.6 degrees.
But I'd say it'll probably cool off here in a second. We still got it a little bit. We're on the very bottom of the lake.
Bottom of the lake. Okay, so yeah, we're putting in over at
Poteet.
Poteet. Poteet.
I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah.
Petite or Poteet.
Don't. If you ever get a pin sent from Kaz, don't follow those directions.
Hey, it worked for me.
It didn't work. I was on the other side of Blairsville.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. So anyway, but I think we got some great weather here, and I'm looking forward to that. Oh, throw me one of them. I didn't even think about those. All right, hold us 1 second. We're gonna put our life jackets on. So, nah.
I'm gonna turn this on.
Josh will just fuss at me about camera angle. All right, so there we go. I got it on. Now we're back. So
the anchor light's on back there.
All right, good to go. So
we'll keep him through the run here.
Yeah, I'll hold it during the runs and I'll pop it back up. Where you plan on going?
Just this creek up here. It's called Conley Creek.
Conley Creek.
Yeah. So this is this last creek on the right here of the dam. Okay. So it's got a lot of boat docks. We're just gonna start. Hey, should be a little bit of a leftover herring spawn going on. Is what I'm thinking. A couple weeks ago, there was herring all over the boat docks, and the bass were just all up under them. You could get a bait underneath them or around them.
Yeah.
Today, we got a little bit of breeze going on. Some of these places will be slick, but I'm thinking that Berkeley speed towed in the calmer areas, you can get it up under those docks, and that wind in some places will have on the sides. So, like at Chapo or something, to pitch it around the sides, some with treble hooks. They were smacking at it really bad, so we'll see how it goes this evening. So it all depends on how much breeze we got while we throw.
Okay. Let it rip. Ask you about that sign on that dock. It says keep 100 foot away from docks. It's the law.
Yeah.
Now, is that the law?
It actually is. So I learned that reading a little bit. Georgia boating laws. I'm pretty sure North Carolina too. You cannot be on pad within 100 feet of the bank or dock. I'm not.
On pad.
Yes.
But
on
now
pad.
You can come up, go up to it.
Yeah.
It's just on pad.
Yeah, it's just on pad. Just
Gotcha.
trying to keep the weights down, I guess.
Gotcha.
So it's not really. 100 feet's really not that far, is what everybody thinks.
There we go. All right, let's see if we can get this thing set up. Yep. All right. Every boat's a little different. So see if he can bust one to start off with. I'm going to raise it up just a little bit. There we go. So you guys can watch the man fish. And I'll try to stay out of the camera because he's far better looking than I am. You're throwing top water to start.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most of the stuff has been in Lake Nottely, so it's not the bank deal is kind of you can catch some going down the bank, but most of it is boat dock related.
Gotcha.
You know, it usually can't drag there.
You're throwing a Berkeley?
Berkeley Chapo. I'm pretty sure this is
Chapo.
The 110 size. Get intermediate.
Anybody that knows me knows I love to throw a wacky anywhere and everywhere.
Give a
So
shot to set the fish on it.
you fish your thing, and
That's right. You back clean up.
I don't know about cleanup. I just want to see if this monster shad that we've been nailing them on the near works up here.
Monster shad?
It's a Gary Yamamoto Senko.
Yeah.
And it's it doesn't say monster shad, and maybe the new packs do.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say monster shad on the pack, the original one. It was just some numbers. And the story that I got from people was that it was made for. It wasn't like a mass-produced color. It wasn't supposed to be a mass-produced color, and now it is. So I don't know if they've changed it. I could be wrong. So, like I said, I'll keep up with the comments. So I don't know. Not this lake you said has largemouth and spots.
Yeah.
So and stripers.
Lots of stripers.
All right. So is it primarily a? We're talking about Notley up here. Is it primarily a largemouth lake, or how would you characterize it?
I'd say it's probably 60-40, spots being the predominant species.
Okay.
You'll catch more spots than you will largemouth, but still, it's unlike any other lake around here. We catch a bunch of largemouth.
Right. I know it's.
You can catch 80 fish and 3 or 4 largemouth.
Okay. All right.
Definitely got a better percentage than that.
Now, you wouldn't consider this your home lake. Chatoog would be your home lake.
Yeah, I only live like 3 minutes from the boat ramp at Chatoog. This place is about 30 minutes away from me.
Right.
Slide this
in. Yeah, go ahead. Now he's got his Berkeley frog out.
Yeah.
It's got some good cover though hanging down over it.
That water's high on this lake. It's pretty cool.
Now this is a TVA lake.
Yep.
And so what a lot of people you may or may not know, the TVA lakes that's Tennessee Valley Authority, gets drawn down in the wintertime. Yeah. And so it gets drawn down a lot. So if you're ever traveling up 515 in the summertime, you'll cross over and it looks like a little river, stuff like that. And then you come back in December or whatever, and it's a creek. You're going to learn one thing too, Kaz. I can't skip for nothing. Nope. So ask anybody's fish with me.
Can't skip.
I can catch a fish. I just can't skip. I'm still learning that. I come from the electric only world, and there's no docks on any of our lakes.
That's very true.
I mean, so we never had to skip.
I remember whenever I first was learning to skip a little bit, I saw a video of it. My dad had me some videos whenever I was little it was called Classic Pattern.
Right.
Old DVDs. I had guys like Marty Stone, Mike Alton, Joe Thomas, all those guys. And I remember Mike Alton on Kentucky Lake talking about skipping a floating worm around bushes and docks.
Right.
In the spawn. I thought that was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. Wanted to learn how to do it so bad. So I went and got me a floating worm. My grandparents lived at they were at a pond beside their house on a golf course. So I would used to go out there and stand on the bank and I would just heave. And I made the mistake at first of trying to go really, really hard and aggressive whenever I was skipping it. And I just and if I got a hold of it, it'd go for a mile.
Right.
But consistency and accuracy was not there.
Right.
But I was learning to do that. Me and Dad took a trip to Chickamauga, and I started doing that. He was like, "Holy cow!" He's like, "You'll catch some fish doing that." We did that tournament. We caught a bunch of fish skipping docks, and that's whenever we tried to get better and better and better at it.
Right.
It's just a fish catching approach.
It is.
It puts a lot of fish in the boat.
It is.
It was a long time to learn with a bait caster, but a wacky rig and a spinning rod is about as good as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Catching fish, especially around here. But I learned through those classic patterns video. I'll never forget that.
Classic patterns.
Those are cool. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got this little toad going on.
There we go. Try not to catch the. No, I did. I put one of those on as well. And that's the Berkeley. So yeah, he's popping a dock right now. I got one.
Got it.
Yep.
Really, man, Danny.
Yeah, I don't think he's a big one.
He ain't a bad one though.
He ain't a little spot. Looks like a little spot. Little spot. Well, oh my goodness, he knocked my worm off.
That's that limited edition deal, man.
Booger. So, well, all I can tell you is the
It didn't take long.
It didn't take long, and the monster shad works on Notley. So there you go. Yeah, just a little yearling. I gotta get used to the camera right there. So
Broke the ice, bro.
Broke the ice. Got the stink off the boat. That's what I like to say. You catch the monsters, and I'll catch the little ones. I'm good with that. I don't know what it is about this color.
What is it? Is it like green pumpkin style deal? Or
It's like, I mean, look at it right there. It's got some gold flake in it, little pepper.
Yeah, that looks good. I think Pam Shepard sold me a pack of that.
Well, that's where I get my Yamamoto from.
Really?
Yeah, she's my Yamamoto distributor. So.
Well, I've got that same color deal in my box.
Yeah.
And I've actually caught a bunch of fish with it.
I'm telling you, on Lanier, it's amazing on Lanier.
Yeah.
And actually, we fished with that was too far away from the dock. We fished with East Hall Bass Club. My cousin and I joined that, and had a tournament this past weekend. And what I just did right there is what we pretty much caught most of our fish on.
Wacky.
Weightless wacky. On boat docks, though, that was deep and right on like the main channel.
Right there on the main channel.
Yeah. So, especially, he caught a 4.5 pound spot off of it.
No.
Yeah, it was nice. You ought to see that.
That's a big spot.
It is. Oh, it was. Yeah. His reaction was priceless, especially with my net job.
Yeah.
Get the fish. Get it.
That's always fresh.
Well, you know it is. I mean, how many tournaments have been lost?
I'm missing one with the net.
Missing one with the net. Yeah, that guide wire is a little closer than I thought. So right here, pop it up. Oh, I got it. Yeah. So you got.
Come on, get it.
Oh, you got one following it?
Yeah. See him if I would have
No.
made a terrible cast, I would have branded him. God. This is about to be fun. Oh,
let's just see if they hit the weightless underneath this thing.
Oh, he will. He'll eat it. Oh, it's about to be so much fun. They've been related to fronts these things.
Have they?
Yeah, like more than any of them. They've been related to fronts. How many that I watched that live stream that you and Ryan did? It was like 3 weeks ago or something like that.
Right.
How many did y'all catch that evening?
Was that the first one?
I think so.
We ended up catching about 8 or so that first season. Yeah, we caught more after or before we cut it on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we fished a little bit before we cut it on. See, now look, there you go. Look how bad I am.
We can always get it all.
Man,
I missed that. We'll come back and get him. That was a decent spot.
So there you go. So for those of you joining in, Lake Nottely up here. It's beautiful up here.
Ain't it?
It's a pretty drive. Pretty drive. Now, Jonathan Farmer told me that this lake right here, you sure enough have always a chance to catch a giant.
Oh, absolutely. There's very few times you come to this lake where you don't have a shot at one over 6 pounds.
See, that's incredible. And largemouth. We're talking largemouth in North Georgia, which pretty much everybody has just resigned to the fact that spotted bass rule now.
Yeah.
In North Georgia.
They do.
They do.
But, I mean, this place still has that. I mean, it's the X factor as far as largemouth. It's gone.
Now, do you think that's because of the way the that the DNR or whoever's responsible has stocked this lake? Is it purposefully set up as a largemouth lake?
Yeah, and it's this place, it has some brush,
Uh-huh.
and like it fishes, you can fish it like on the ear or Catoog or somewhere with the brush piles. I've actually came Ryan Jackson that works at Hammond.
Action Jackson.
Yeah,
Action Jackson.
We came here last July, and the brush bite here was impressive. We got like 22 pounds of spots and our own brush throwing a fluke.
What did I do?
Oh, brother.
No, yeah, that's all right. I'm smart. I always put me 2 weightless wackies.
And it's red.
And it's ready. Yeah, I ain't wasting no time.
That's right. That's right. Fishing. Breezy in here. I don't know if I can stop.
Oh, that's not what I don't want that. Well, now explain for somebody the Nico rig.
So a Nico rig is basically a wacky worm with a weight in the end of it.
With the weight in there. So that's about the only difference.
So now that deal with this deal, Nico rig, you have to hook it a little bit different. So with a wacky rig, you know, if somebody has an O-ring, you can use an O-ring or not. Sometimes on a weightless wacky rig, I don't use an O-ring.
Okay.
I think your hookup percentage is not as good. But with an eco rig, you got the nail weight in the fat end of the worm, so that worm falls like this. So if you put it you gotta envision if you put the weight in the fat end of the worm, it's falling like this with the fat end down. So you want to put your hook up, so it actually matters which way you hook the Nico rig. It needs to be facing towards the skinny end, because that way, whenever one eats it, he's most likely going to eat it when it's pinned to the bottom.
Gotcha.
So you want it facing the up to hook him in the top of the mouth every time.
Now listen, you feel free to make fun of my skipping abilities.
Hey, I've banged a couple of them already. Yeah, they just ain't been as loud as you say.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The ones that wake up the whole neighborhood are the ones.
That's what I'm bad about.
Dang. Yeah.
And it's all good. You just gotta be comfortable with yourselves when you're out here fishing. Let's see.
How many people we got them?
20 something. I can't see. Yeah, but they'll listen. Don't be stage fright. They'll come in and out, in and out, in and out. So stage fright. Now you guys too, from time to time, let me know how the camera is working with the reception and stuff like that. So, but like I said, that's the unknown here. And if you watch us on Lanier every once in a while, when we get back into some of them pockets and stuff, you know how the reception can be. Oh, see, there you go. So I don't feel so bad now.
No,
the great Kaz. The great Kaz. So I still remember the first time I met Kaz. Do you remember?
We met at the Gemini.
At the Gemini about 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Yeah, you actually were speaking. It was before COVID.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. You actually were
simpler times, right?
Simpler times. You were speaking. And so that means you would have been speaking as a 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid.
Yep.
Which is impressive. And I think that's the first time that I saw didn't talk to her. That's the first time I saw Leroy's.
Yep.
Koza. And what's
Leroy?
Leroy, is that what you call her? Leroy. Listen, I know her daddy real well. I'm gonna call her Miss Koza. You can call her Leroy. But now, and what's the and forgive me for forgetting her name. What's the kayak? Christine.
Fisher.
They were there.
Yeah.
So one of the things I remembered from that was like, and Kaz came up and we spoke, and I was very impressed with the kid himself. I was like, "Ooh, was that right at the boat?"
Yeah.
Oh, I was very impressed with the kid himself. You know, somebody at that age being able to talk, number one, talk fluently, number two. But Then he came out. You guys need to go back and check on our Fish North Georgia channel. If you go way on back, we've actually done a podcast with Kaz. He came down. What was that gentleman's name you said was the influence? The older gentleman.
Hayes Ledford.
Hayes Ledford. I remember you talking so highly about him.
He's a good fella. He actually just beat my hind end in the tournament on the dude a couple weeks.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
How old's he now?
82.
82 and whipping you on a tournament.
Oh,
Still tournament fishing.
Yeah, he's faster than anybody out there right now, too.
That's awesome.
He's running around the boat ramp like a madman out there.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I hope at 82 I'm still like that.
Just a machine.
Now that's impressive. Right up through the pontoon cast right there. Not even going to try it. So we got choppy. So it's a little choppy. So sorry about that. It's just the area. We'll yeah, it's a little choppy.
I'm fixing to get smoked right there, probably.
Interesting that your one topwater hit was right by the boat, out some. So he had to follow it.
Yeah, he did. He actually came off the bank, too. A lot of the times the wind under these docks will put these fish down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's like flick calm, they'll sit up right up underneath that float. But if it's breezy, then a lot of the times they'll be down under the surface a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to pull forward a little bit.
That's all right. Yeah, one of these days we'll put in a budget to get these $100,000 cameras that shoot to the moon and everything to do this.
You can ping to Mars with them.
That's right. So Jamie Coz, if you're watching this at a later date, I got no problem with Dugout sponsoring this thing. I got no problem with that. Rising tide, what's that? Raises all ships, or whatever them wise people say. Something like that.
They might be further back. This water's rose a little bit. It might be right up in there. Right.
Might be. Just got to find them.
Going to a lake that ain't right by the house, it's always like you got to start from scratch every time.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Search for a little bit.
Now, would you consider yourself a power guy or a finesse guy?
I do a lot of everything. If I had to have one, it'd be finesse fishing.
Okay.
I enjoy spinning rod, man.
I do too. I hate to say that. I really do.
I would rather catch a fish on a spinning rod as a bait caster any day.
I'm down, so go ahead. Yeah.
That ought to be rough. Jeez, man. I was in the danger zone.
I'll follow you up.
Y'all
At least by a yearling, you think?
yearly.
A yearling.
Did Ryan have his baby?
Ryan they're currently in process now. In process now doing it. So, we still choppy, Scott? Hit me up and, hit me up and let me know how we're looking now.
Might need to put a little something on, make a little bit more noise.
Right. That ability to backhand skip is impressive.
Lots of wasted spools of line in the process, too.
Right. Now, I know when Farmer and I came out here, and this was springtime.
Yeah.
But it got warm in the afternoon. And let's see if I can read that. We're still choppy. Yep. We might try to find a better area here. let him throw a few more on this.
Yeah, we might.
How many bars does your phone say you got?
Two.
Two,
Three now.
three. Maybe we're getting into it. Y'all just keep me abreast of it. We apologize for it.
Oh, the fish right now.
Who do you have your service with?
Verizon.
It might be a Verizon thing. I got AT&T. We all know how AT&T is. As long as it's picking up when we start catching fish, that's all that matters.
We ain't had that. They ain't missed nothing.
You ain't missed nothing yet.
We've got something here. All the fish catch me out. In this little channel swing deal.
Well, if you can't see him, it's choppy. I can tell you what he is doing. He's skipping docks with a Berkeley toad,
It's a buzzing speed.
buzzing speed toad, rigged weightless, of course. He has got one blow up on it.
You just anticipating it. You throw it out up under there and
It's not choppy that bad on your end. All right. Well, I think it's just going to be something we got to deal with in certain areas of this lake. Tim Wyatt. Hey, easy now. That's my life sponsor you're talking about. I'll listen at you. I just got a feeling that when you do find them, you're going to find them.
oh, you'll find them. Yeah. You just got mainland things get around that area.
How deep are you right there?
13 feet.
Okay, so this is a little shallower than
Yeah,
I would have thought.
they're relatively shallow. I think you back graphs on standby.
Oh, I don't even know. Yeah.
Save a little battery.
In these old man glasses, I can't see. Did y'all hear that, Doc? Pop. Pop.
Ringing the dinner bell.
Ringing that. Yep, ringing the dinger. There we go.
Anybody says hurt hitting the dog. Spook. Crazy.
You don't think it matters that much?
Heck no, man. I've pinged one 10 times and then got up under there and one went.
Right.
A lot of it depends on what they're doing. I mean, like if it's slick calm and they're high in the water column, a lot of times I can see it making a little bit of difference, but even then, not much.
Right.
Fish will go braided and all these sonar things hanging off the dock.
That's true. That's true.
Rubber frog pendants. Oh, I saw one right there. Saw a brim. I got an incredible buzzbait bite here one time.
Good
Oh
God.
my gosh.
Did you really?
With ragdoll.
Oh, Nathan. Yeah.
We come up here and we're throwing a buzzbait with a buzzing speed toad on it. It was unbelievable. We catch like 40 a day on buzzbait. That was an off toad. Heard that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
We got a little bit taller water right now.
DP living the dream. Going broke, but I'm living it. I'm living it. Tim, we need to get out on an electric only lake, me and you too. If we can find one that's actually got some service. That's the bad thing about some of these lakes.
They ain't got
No, but those, when we do those, we'll just record.
before we don't post it out.
Yeah, we'll just record and go live after the fact. Or, yeah, put it on the page.
We're not still on there.
You think they're still in bed up here?
There's some. There's still a couple. Still a couple.
God almighty. I'm trying to be nicer with my language because you're on here. And I don't know who might be watching.
Might be my grandma.
Yeah, if your granny's watching, I don't want her to.
Easy.
Yes.
I'm fixing to catch one out there.
Fish North Georgia will be banned. That's in.
There's a bass right there. See
Where at?
left hand team. Oh God, first, that's mistake.
Get him.
He wasn't that big.
No.
No, my frog. These frogs are so finicky. It's like all buzzing toads are. It's like whenever they're humped up like that on your hook,
Yeah.
they don't even paddle anymore. It's got to be an even keel. Oh, you're gonna catch it.
I got a request from you, or for you. Fishing report for Chatoog.
Fishing report.
What's going on Chatoog right now?
It's been slow. A lot of guide
Slow?
trips. I've never went shallow on guide trips at all, hardly, and I've had to go on like half of them lately.
Gotcha.
So go up to the bank and fish around, but I mean, we've caught some big weights, but it's taken us a long time to do it.
Having to work hard for it?
Yeah, in a couple of weeks, the topwater bite will turn on, but the fish that are out there offshore in the brush right now are they're like sickly. They're like recuperating from the fall.
Okay.
So, honestly, Chatoog is not fishing that good unless you go after dark. I've heard that the night bite is pretty good.
All right. So if you heard that, he's basically saying that it's a little tough. They're having to work hard for weights. The fish are, did you say they were off, like in the brush already?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are in the brush, but not a lot of them that are willing to bite in the brush.
Okay, so
The best deal, if I was to go fish a tournament on Chatoog, I would go up the river and fish the grass that's up there and throw a topwater and a wacky rig all day. And
Okay.
fish that I saw on docks and stuff. Just can't make that one happen.
all right. So let me scroll on up. There we go. All right. That's fine. You fish. I'm just along for the ride today. I'm enjoying myself. So he is whipping that frog though. A frog will work on Chatoog?
Oh, absolutely. I would have this and a Maxent General in my hand all day. 5-incher, just skipping around boat docks and basically just cast it to where you can't see down the bank.
Right.
Head of the boat. You'll catch a lot of fish.
Now what color Maxent?
Just the green pumpkin.
The green pumpkin?
Very generic. Yeah, as long as it's something to mimic a bluegill or something, they can handle it.
Okay.
Got you one.
No.
Oh,
No. I have my glasses down reading.
3-pounder.
You'll know if I get a 3-pounder. How often do you fish Notley?
I've fished it a bunch lately. I've fished it like 4 times in the last couple of weeks. But
Okay.
I usually go about 4 or 5 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
But this year, the last year, I fished it more avidly.
Gotcha.
It's a great lake. The evening tournaments out here don't take much to win, but I don't know. I haven't fished it in the heat of the summer. After dark, I fished it one time in the daytime in the heat of the summer. And the top one, unreal. What's that they mean, right? Oh,
Nuts. Go ahead.
Ooh. Look, pitch it in there, Danny. You see him?
No, I didn't see him. I couldn't. I was at a bad angle. Go ahead and hit it again.
He went down a little bit. Look at that worm now. Man, he came up.
Just got to start watching your casts. I might have to switch to a green pumpkin.
I'd say they'll eat whatever. Get it in front of them.
Get in front of them?
Pretty much. Hungry spotted bass ain't willing to turn much down.
That's true. Was that a spot? Could you tell?
Yeah. There's a boat left in there.
Gotcha.
You hook a big one. That rod up. That would have been a pack.
Kaz is as solid as they come. There you go. Got you a compliment. Is the picture still choppy, or are we getting a little bit better area? But I will say this now, when we were throwing this at Lanier, the weightless, it was basically throw it, fix you a sandwich.
Yeah.
Let it get down there, and then.
Oh, big one underneath mine, man.
That's all I gotta say is I gotta get some of them glasses.
I'm telling you, dude, I got that eagle vision now with these things. Flick it right in that open boat slip. Yes, money. Perfect.
I really gotta get some of them glasses, dude.
I can see, like, it's been crazy.
Okay, so no, okay, good. We got clear now. So there we go.
What part?
Dadgummit.
I might tell my wife you're ready for a second, too.
Yeah, won't you catch them? You throw it and actually catch them. Now, is yours weightless?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I've got a weighted one tied on too, but I generally don't pull it out. I really don't know why. I just don't. There's some very nice houses I'm looking at.
Picking up this rod don't even feel right after picking up anything else. That last one's light, but man, this is unbelievable.
What kind is that?
This is a Fantasista X with that Xenon.
Mm-hmm.
I think that this spinning reel weighs 4 ounces, 4.9, something crazy.
4 ounces.
I mean, it's light as feathers. I'll put like a weight or like a jighead swim bait on it. And the bait will be heavier than the rod.
What kind of glasses are you wearing?
They're red fin polarized.
Red fin polarized.
These are the Outer Banks frame.
Outer Banks frame.
They got that blue lens.
It's just for some variety. So pull out my Maxent. Well, you never know, right? Now, I know some of these walkways are like permanent wood.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that's common here, or is that just every?
A lot of places like that around here for some odd reason. I guess it's just to keep the dock from wavering from side to side whenever the wind blows really hard.
Right. Yeah, because these docks have to be adjustable the way they pull it down.
Yeah.
Right. So that makes a lot of sense.
So if the lake's coming up, the wind's blowing really hard one day, it can mess up your whole thing. You got to break cables, all kinds of stuff.
There we go. He's hooked up.
Little bitty fella.
That's all right. Spot.
Yep.
All right. So there we go.
Got the skunk out of the boat.
Got the skunk. There we go. So now we can concentrate on that 6-pounder.
Keeper in Georgia here are on this lake 12 inches.
Yep.
We'd have 2 keepers.
That would work. I don't know about finishing in the money, but that would work.
No, but we'd be getting there.
Huge Caz fan here. Macy Watkins. That's what I heard. Macy, I ain't going to tell you what he was doing earlier.
Shut up.
He wasn't. You know, she knows better. She knows better. Now, is she still working the advertising?
She does.
Yeah?
Started her own business.
Oh, she's on her own now.
She is.
There you go. Good for you, Macy.
Very successful with it, too. She made a good move.
Good move. Very good.
Got a lot of clients. A lot of people are after her talent.
After her talent. Good for her.
My God.
Hey, that looks like a cast I'd make. I'm rubbing off on him wrong.
Terrible.
I'm rubbing off on the boy. Look at that. I'm right up the rig.
Jeez, we beat the hound out of this one. All right.
What is you? You're hooked up on? Oh, okay.
I just picked up different rods.
Okay.
I didn't ruin the whole deal.
No, that's fine. Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering. Absolutely suck. Look at that. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna blame you.
Everybody's roasting this right now.
Yeah, no, luckily they don't. But that's one of the reasons we do this unedited. Because some of the people, they go and they film stuff, and if we're being honest,
It's not all real.
it's not all real. It gives a very false sense of never backlash, never get home, never do this, never do that.
I definitely get serious. All the time. All right.
All right. Huge Kaz Anderson fan. So pretty much, if you've been watching right now, let's see. Thanks, guys. Catch a big one. Well, we're gonna try. Definitely gonna try. Pretty much though, you have one blow up on a frog. We caught 2 on a weightless wacky, and that's where we stand about right now. But we didn't get skunked.
We ain't skunked.
We're not skunked.
We won't be skunked by the end of the day. We'll be all right. We gotta get a big one. I bet them big ones will be biting right before dark.
Right? That is one low cable. Let's see. I'll keep it up on these comments. So I taught Kaz how to run out on the dock and get my lures unhung. Michael Anderson.
That's my dad.
That's your dad? There you go. So how big of an influence did he play in all this?
Unbelievable.
Right?
Yeah. There will be no Kaz likes to fish without my dad.
There you go. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Absolutely. Very blessed with the best parents around.
Who you get your good looks from?
I don't know if I got any good looks.
No, okay, so you got to pick one, your mom or your daddy.
I don't know. I don't want to pick one.
You better say your mama.
Yeah, I do get it from mom for sure. I don't know.
Oh, snot.
Miss you one?
Heck yeah.
I get it from both of them.
Let's see, daddy's a good looking guy too.
Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah.
He can clean up.
He can clean up. Does he clean up well?
Yeah, he can. Everybody tells me I look just like mom. I hear it from both. It all depends on who you ask.
Right.
Somebody tells me I look like mom. Everyone tells me I look like dad. So I guess I got the best of both worlds.
Hey, listen. Good combo.
Always catch them under these really, really shallow dogs.
But listen, this is my one bit of advice I can give you because you're teaching me how to fish. Always go with your mom.
Yeah, that's true. I should have thought that.
Dads get over it.
Yeah.
Always go with your mom.
Well, I figured that was the obvious answer for anybody that knew.
Right? Yeah, I know it. Let's see. I hope some of y'all see. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to read these things. I didn't know a celebrity was going to be on my lake tonight. Hope y'all catch him. Stuart Keene, nice to see you, buddy. And I hope y'all brought some of those Chase Shipley State Farm insurance cards. The way you're beating those people's docks. Listen.
There's a bass right there. I think.
Bust him.
See him?
Yep. I do see him.
He ain't playing.
Beating docks. Listen to George give me a hard time.
He don't know nothing. If Stuart was out here fishing, it'd sound like a xylophone out here.
Stuart.
Is that who said that?
No, that was George. That was George on the insurance. Stuart was talking about you being a celebrity.
I like it. Tell George he's selling his xylophone. Like a wind chime.
One of these days off of my bail.
Come on, man. You know there's one under there.
I know there's one under there.
Gotta be.
The power of the positive mind.
Right.
So how's your tournament stuff going?
Good. Had a good season. I mean, not as good as what we'd like, but made it to the Major League National Championship.
Okay.
MLF. Was sitting in 8th place out of like 250 boats after the first day. So that was really cool. Dropped down, finished the tournament in 20th place, which hindsight's not a bad finish. But
no, not at all.
For the national championship, you want to win.
Right.
One place. But overall, it was a good year. Had safety at every tournament and caught a limit at every tournament pretty much. Just hard to find quality fish this year. I feel like I've always been this close, you know.
This year?
Yeah, and the college ranks, unbelievable competition.
Oh, I bet. No, seriously.
Yeah, because like high school fishing and stuff, like there was good competition, but like the same people were at the top every time.
Mm-hmm.
College fishing, all those guys can catch them.
Now, where are you going to college at?
Carson Newman in Tennessee.
Carson Newman, all right.
We got a good program.
That's where I was thinking he went.
Yeah. But it's everybody, all those boys can catch them pretty good.
Right. And girls.
Yep, and girls.
And girls. Are the brims spawning here right now?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple places where they are. Probably this is such a good area for it, don't it?
It does. Now, how do you compare the blueback situation on Notley and all as compared to, say, like Lanier and stuff?
It's pretty much the same concept. These lakes up here, though, don't have the standing timber that Lanier has.
Okay.
So that's a big deal. But the bluebacks up here roam just the same, and the fish are pelagic just like Laniers are. But there's a bigger population of shallow fish that are able to be caught here. But I think there's a big population of shallow fish that can be caught on Lanier. That lake's just so good and so big, but like it's so good when it comes to like the offshore fishing down there that nobody really pans out.
Right. Oh, wow. I didn't see it. So there you go. And if any of you guys are in the area, y'all feel free to come by and see us. I can do that too. So is the college season is over right now?
That's not over. I gotta leave Sunday and go to Pickwick,
Pickwick, okay.
and then I'll get back on May 28th, and we're leaving for the beach, family beach trip, and then I'll get back June the 4th, and I'm leaving for Saginaw Bay, which is on Lake Huron in Michigan, for a college tournament. So I gotta tighten my bolts down.
So smallmouth.
Smallmouth, yep. But a lot of smallmouth and big water.
Big water and smallmouth. Okay. So how much of that have you done?
I've done zero.
Okay.
Zero big water smallmouth. I fished in Wisconsin on the Mississippi River. It's the only northern fishing I've done.
Right.
And it's different. It's on the Mississippi River. I fished a lot of water on the Mississippi River, but it's not anywhere close to the same. The largemouth fishing on Saginaw Bay is really good too, like frogs, swim jigs, stuff like that.
Yep.
But smallmouth won the deal last year, so I'm gonna try to focus primarily on the smallmouth, considering we're gonna be there in a good time of year. They'll be spawning and stuff. It'll probably be pretty fun.
You gonna have you one of those dad blasted bloggers or whatever? What are they called? Flogger.
Yeah, I'm gonna have me one.
Have you ever done that before?
I've not flogged one.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I saw them doing that tournament last year.
Yeah.
I had no clue what in the world was going on.
Oh yeah.
I saw them pictures.
I always just throw my worm in there and just let it sit.
Yeah.
General, just let it sit. Wiggle it a little bit. Let it soak. You get a lot of bites on that initial fall. A lot of bites.
Now, who's your tournament? I mean, do you fish teams? Any team stuff?
Yeah, I do. I fish team tournaments around here all the time. Luke Barrett.
Okay.
He's a childhood best friend, and
Right.
we still fish together all the time.
Let's see.
Luke's been on a tear lately. I haven't got to fish this week out there because of guiding, and I got a tournament this weekend that ain't allowing me to be on the lake.
Right.
In a boat, anyways. I can be out there in a kayak, not a boat.
Gotcha.
But Luke's been on a tear. He won Saturday and he won last night.
Okay.
So he's doing well.
There you go.
He hit almost 17 Saturday.
Really?
Yep, did well. Almost a 6-pounder. So discouraging whenever you don't. You're supposed to get bit.
Discouraging?
So discouraging. You're sitting there just waiting.
I'm actually going to throw this frog just to say I threw it. I put one on because you said to.
It's been the deal.
Now you really want to see how bad I am now.
Hard to skip the frog.
It's hard to skip me anything, period. Yeah, that was good. Well, it should. I can't believe you didn't get hit. So right now doing a little top water. He's still throwing a wacky. It does sound good. That's the first time I've thrown them. Now, I know Ryan is a big fan of the Zoom horny toad.
Yeah.
Which I guess we're basically same concept here.
Exactly same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. And he's good. Farmer and them, they're all good at skipping.
Really?
Yeah. Not my forte.
It's hard to learn.
Never tried it. Honest to goodness, never messed with it. But if you're gonna fish big lakes, you got to.
Notley, like no dogs.
Mm-mm.
So it's kind of hard to learn.
You get some, some overhanging brush. I can't believe you're not getting. Okay, get him. There we go. He got him one. Yeah, he got him a killer.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Hey, at least we got a little bite.
Got one.
There had to have been one under there. We just knew it. All right. Little peanut there.
It's all right. Now, does this lake have lights on it at night? Like dock lights and stuff?
Yeah.
Got the green lights?
Yeah. Stripers get on them like crazy.
Stripers do?
Yeah.
Oh, I had one following it up.
Did you?
Little bitty one. Hey, look. Here's lesson number 1. Fish North Georgia lesson number 1. Don't throw in a tree.
Fishing for squirrels.
Okay, just watch your head.
Ow! Woo.
It was coming.
Thank God for that grass.
Is that what it hit?
Yeah. It would have went right in my butt cheek.
That would have been interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have put that in the comments.
All right, y'all. There she is. Everybody knows.
What is this?
Well, 5-inch general. Can't beat it with a stick.
5-inch general. Can't beat it with a stick.
Baby bass is the exact
color. Okay. All right. Now,
let's get out of here.
You going to go on another spot?
Yeah. I think we need to make a little
Okay.
We got the boat. We got the stink in the boat.
We got 3.
Call 3, I think.
We got 3. That'll work. All right. Sorry about that. Undo, cancel. Yeah, we have to do this stuff. So we're going to make a run here. Our first spot, it was basically the first creek channel off of the boat ramp. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Kaz is looking at his Klondike bars.
Yeah, I was.
Let's see, some Michael Anderson hung in brush. Hung in here, yeah. Now, I made a mistake. Yeah, let me get my stuff on here. Safety first. I was fishing with Jonathan Farmer on Lanier. I threw a swim jig up in a tree, got hung, but I cranked down my drag.
Yeah.
Wasn't paying attention, and then threw it back out, and the striper got it.
There went your swim jig.
Dude, it bulldogged the daylights out of me. It bulldogged, and I just didn't think about it.
Yeah.
So. All right. Let's see if I don't know if people can see that or not.
Yeah, you can. See him right there. No brush pile. Crappie in it. There you go. Sure enough, there's a little bit of bait.
But this lake is not like Lanier where they just went through and chopped off the timber, is it?
No, it's not. Chattooga isn't either. There's a little something going on there.
All right.
A lot of bait in this channel. Let's slide on out of here. I don't know. We're more than 100 feet away from anybody.
I think so. All right, let's get this set back up. I will say this. This is one pretty lake.
It is, ain't it?
One pretty lake. All right. Hopefully, you guys, again, different part of the lake, so keep us abreast of. Let me undo that. Undo. There we go. Sorry about that. See if I can read some of these comments. Somebody might have a question for the great Kaz. And we'll try sunlight as best we can. Brian, let's see. Hey. Oh, hey, Macy. Love your TikTok vids. There you go. There you go. So, everybody out there, if you're on TikTok, go follow Macy Watkins.
That's right.
We just started messing with our TikTok again. Listen, I'm an old fart.
That stuff drives me nuts.
I'm an old fart. It takes a little bit of getting used to doing that stuff. I'm just not as cool as everybody.
Golly, it's a roaster out here with these.
They'll be here. They're going to show up. It is warm.
I'm wondering if I try a popping frog instead of this.
I actually brought a popping frog.
Instead of this buzzing frog. If that wind's been blowing on the docks all day, then you know they might be down further in the water column and want something slower. Everybody we've had has been on wacky rigs, something in the water column. That popping frog may draw them up.
Quite possible.
It's almost like a cane walker over a deep hump on Lanier.
Right.
Calls them up. I'm a skimmer or a jaywalker or something. So they have slick, calm days and fish are really high in the water column. Something that, you know, doesn't make a lot of noise.
Now, how is the on if somebody was here and they used to go into Lanier and seeing massive schools come up and just start busting? Does that happen here?
It does, but a lot of times it's striking.
A lot of times it's striking.
Yeah.
So you don't have the big monster school of spots doing it.
You will see that, but not near as often.
Gotcha.
Lanier reminds me of like a saltwater fishing. It's unbelievable.
Lanier, it is a special place for sure.
There's no other lake like it. Traveling all over the country, I've fished about 60 lakes now, and Lanier is the best I've ever been.
Really?
Absolutely. Lanier and these places up here, Chateau,
right?
It's unbelievable. Fishing is second to none in the mountains. The state of Georgia's got it about as good as it gets.
But you know, one thing I noticed while we were driving, ain't nobody here.
No, that's the good part.
Well, it is a good part. I guess I can get there and pull out a jig, because it already crossed my mind.
I'll pull one out. He's still on there.
Is he?
Jeez, man.
Is he on it?
He was. I don't know if he's still on there.
There ain't a pop going in and getting one for you. I'll do it.
Did you hear my drag slip?
I did. I did.
That was a big one.
Right in the middle of that jump.
Yeah. Usually where you get the bite. It's alright. Might be on wood.
Might be.
Check your drag, people.
Check your drag, the man says.
Wow, I lost that.
Too loose?
Set the hook and had 2 feet of give before I actually drove the hook home. It looked good.
What pound test do you use on your jig rod?
Up here, 15.
I'm about to say, because that was, I mean, you threw it right in the middle of a bunch of junk.
Yeah, the trilene has a little bit thicker diameter than, say, Cigar or something like that.
Right.
So, like, Cigar, you would use 15, or Cigar, you would use 17 trilene, I can use 15.
Okay.
But this 15-pound trilane's a little bit thinner than Seaguar 7s.
Right.
But it's exclusively the only line I use now, just because I can get away with thicker diameter line, which is stronger naturally, and it has way less memory.
Okay.
Like I can keep a line on the reel for 2 months and it's still as straight as it was. You know, a line gets looking like a slinky after a while.
Yeah, I do.
This stuff right here stays real.
So let's see. Where are they fishing today?
Yes, it's here.
It's here.
Yep, it's on Chattooga and Notley. Anywhere, a rule of thumb for me is anytime you dump the boat in the water in the morning, the water's 65 degrees in the morning.
65 degrees in the
That's
morning.
whenever you need to start looking.
I'm coming over top of you.
I had one on it there for a second. I bit it, but you didn't get it. They're definitely down a little bit there.
Are they down?
Yeah, look at that one I just missed a second ago. Pulling my pincher off. About to break.
How about grass? Is there a lot of grass in this lake?
No, there isn't Chattooga though.
But not here.
Like it's called Elodia. It's basically the non-invasive form of hydrilla.
Gotcha.
So it looks just like hydrilla. I got myself good.
Did you backlash?
Oh god, I got it out. And for a second, it looks pretty grim.
So the second question, that was the first question. The second question was, where are we fishing that day? Notley, Lake Nottely, up Blairsville, Georgia. So with your jig, I'm watching the way you fish it. Are you doing that because the boat's moving, or is that the way you fish your jig?
I do it because I'll mix it up. That's basically a swim jig retrieve.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the times them brim will swim around these points. And if I'm trying to move pretty fast, I just try to keep a bait low and swim the jig around. I'll swim a jig on these lakes, like Lanier and big mountain lakes like this, versus throwing a bait like a chatterbait or something a lot of the times, just because the water's so clear and they want something a little finessier.
Right.
This fish seem to be more prone to bite something that doesn't make a lot of noise, or like 5 inch less, like a spinner bait over a chatterbait.
Okay.
Where you go down south, you can literally go down the bank with a chatterbait and catch all the fish you want. And I'm sure there's times where you can do it here too, but that swim jig and a spinner bait shines over anything, in my opinion.
Right.
But I just literally bug you with that line like that, and it's like shaking back and forth. But if you ever see that line tighten up, it's going to ram.
Since you said they're down a little bit,
I think they are.
I'm gonna try that. You throwing the jig. I'm gonna throw a weighted whack.
Nico.
Well, I don't throw it Nico. I mean, I guess you can.
Oh, you can put a head on it. Or...
Yeah. It's actually a Berkeley Fusion, I think.
Yeah, that's good. Good.
You would think. Are you under it?
No. Nobody times like that.
I suck. That's all right. It's all right. I was getting ready to say.
That looks about right, don't it?
It looks about right. That should get hit.
that's where a lot of the good success has been coming lately. But that place is not as far along as it is down here.
Right.
A little bit of herring spawn maybe going on this evening. We can just run up there and test it. We did just see a bunch of baby fish going right there.
Well, you do whatever you want to do. I'm the easiest date you'll ever have. Is that what you like to hear? Yeah. Slow down, baby.
There's a fish under this dock. We just got to make him bite.
Waiting for one of these Notley giants to show up.
He's under there probably. I bet $100 and 6 pounder under this dock. Somewhere, somehow.
Now I know when we were up here earlier, when Jonathan and I came, you know, we were so far along in the spring that the red crankbait bite was.
No, non-existent.
Huh?
It's non-existent anymore, huh?
Well, no, it was.
Oh, really?
No, he caught him on it. But that's how early it was. I'm trying to figure. I can't remember the exact time that we were actually here. But I know he caught a couple. But I want to say we went upriver.
Majority of people fish up the river on this place. I always make the mistake of going up first
Right.
during the tournament. Might be a good tip for somebody fishing a tournament here. Unless you're very, very good and knowledgeable about that river, it's hard to go up there. Especially on a practice day, I get trapped up there because there's so many good looking places, especially when they're biting a crankbait. You can be going down the stretch, you're like, oh, I'm going to catch them off this stretch. I'm going to catch them off this stretch. Or maybe I go 20 more yards and run into them. You know, you keep thinking that all day until you eventually just run out of time.
Good Lord.
Right.
Right.
So I always start down here, and I can always kind of gauge a bite or what the fish are doing, and then up the river's where I try to go, you know, swing a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Ought to be some fish on here. Got some music in the back. So what type of swim jig and trailer? Ron Pendergrass wants to know.
They're on a Berkeley power bait jig.
He's going to throw a lot of Berkeley.
Yeah. They've got the power bait skirts, but it's I actually swim an Arky head jig. So it's the power bait finesse jig is my favorite one. That and put like I usually put a Maxent meaty chunk, or one of my favorites is an old power bait deal they used to make. It's called the Deuce, I think.
The Deuce?
Any kind of twin tail grub trailer. Yamamoto makes one. They all make one it's pretty perfect.
Right.
Starfish love those things. They got them a straight up shindig going on down here.
That's right, they do. Now, how about rock on this lake? A lot of rock?
There is, along the bank at the north.
Michael, let's see. What am I throwing, Brian? Right now, I'm throwing a wacky on the bottom. I'm throwing a weighted wacky. Michael Anderson. Let me see. Let's see. Believe Kaz's PBS largemouth and spot come from North Georgia. And we need to get you on True Grit Jigs. Yes, we do. But, you know, that's a big misnomer that a lot of people think you got to go down to South Georgia to catch big fish as far as largemouth go. I mean, there's some big fish in North Georgia.
Oh, God. Lake Burton? Oh, you have one.
No, I think it was where the boat was moving.
I caught a 11 and a half pounder out of Lake Nottely, or out of Lake Burton last year. And
11 and a half pound largemouth out of Burton.
Yep. And a couple weeks ago, I caught a 567 spot in a tournament.
That's a big spot.
Biggest one I'd ever caught.
Burton's known to do that.
Burton's got some giants. Second biggest one comes from Chickamauga. I caught it in the tournament.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Now, we go to Chickamauga in October.
A lot of frog fishing.
Is that what it's going to be?
Frog in the grass.
How you doing, bud?
Very few. Caught 3 or 4.
But we're fishing, right?
Exactly. You got any pets you feed under the dock?
I wish I put a light in. I gotta put a light in.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people have them on this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, they work pretty
This
good.
is a good. A lot of people fish this cove.
Yeah.
I haven't fished it much. I go just for stripers usually.
Right.
I hear you.
There you go.
Good striper life. Have a good one, man.
You too, man.
Looks off the fish.
It does look fishy.
Yeah, this place this time of year don't get near as crowded as Lanier does either.
No, it doesn't. I'm here to tell you, about 11 o'clock on Saturday on the news,
You better get off.
it is crazy. It is crazy. Which side you going next?
To the right.
Okay.
Oh, God.
There it is. Got a bit. Yeah. But it's like a
Machine gun. Yeah. You got a giant.
Nope. No, that time I come through, I got bit on the tail, and I felt tension and just set the hook. Ah. I did too for a second.
Oh, it was.
Yeah. All right, sorry about that.
We're back up and running.
We're back up and running.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
we're back up.
Alright.
Back up. Sorry about that. Went into a little hole right there. So we're going to make a move real quick.
My fault.
Yep, feed went dead. We're back. That is one of the dangers of doing this live. So let's put this back up. Apologize for that. It does happen.
More often than we'd like.
Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. All right, we're back. Yeah, we didn't lose everybody. It's good.
I need me a new buzz.
I need what?
I need me a new frog.
A new frog.
There she is. The buzz that beats her.
So what part of the lake would you consider where we're at now?
We're about mid-lake.
Mid-lake on
It's this is known as Cozy Cove.
Cozy Cove.
There's a marina in the back, and holds a lot of fish in this little creek. Black.
We got boats and fish. Good night. That's what happens when you've been throwing that daggum bait caster.
Yeah, overshooting.
Over it bad. Did you see that? This will be my first and last appearance with the great Caz Anderson. Just for his safety. How much shaky head fishing do you do on this lake? Or can you?
On this lake?
Yeah.
Not as much as I should, probably. I throw a shaky head a lot.
Right.
But I don't throw one that much here. I always try to stick with a jig or something.
Mm-hmm.
I've caught some big spots on a fake jig here, though. When it gets miserable tough, those slick calm days in the winter, you can always pull that fishing it out and catch one or two.
Right.
I'll have to go out this summer for us. Just don't pan out. I'll see some herring in the back.
Well, that's good. I'm gonna check the comments here. Let's see. All right. So yeah, we're still here, guys. So just kind of keep me abreast of how it's showing up.
Oh. All fun and games until you hook over that deal.
Right.
All you do is set the hook as hard as possible and hope you jerk him over it.
So right now we're just kind of running, gunning some docks.
Only takes one bite to change the whole thing.
That's right.
That ought to produce.
Ought to. No, they didn't produce. I don't mean water. No, I am.
Big times like that.
What about like a Seville bite and stuff up here?
Oh, it gets good.
So Seville's a good option when certain times of the year.
Yep. That it does catch them, especially whenever they get to schooling and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the best option.
Yeah.
I've always had the best luck with like what is it? Berkeley makes a jerk shad, like a float style bait.
Mm-hmm.
Rig it on any kind of.
I do. You're gonna mess that up. Go ahead. I'll break off for it. Huh? No, just,
So now a couple weeks ago, I had old Big chase this thing out from under. About 10 of them.
I see a little video of him chasing it.
Let me catch him real fast. Tough. I took 2 casts again. You see that?
Oh, yeah, he just turned on it.
Baby. You ever seen that Christmas Vacation movie, National Lampoon?
Yeah.
So you're gonna ball all over it, or you're gonna open it?
I got it.
Oh Lord! You gonna ball all over it, or you're gonna eat it?
You're gonna eat it. Boy, this is a mess.
Yeah.
I'll get it out though.
Come on, fish. Eat that thing. I seen him try to eat it, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. He turned on it.
He did. For what it's worth.
There you go.
Bring some later.
Yeah, I got all that stuff. Not as much as I get hung on stuff. Yeah, I always got that.
I can smell it, right?
Yeah, you know, I can't smell.
You know,
Still can't smell from COVID.
no kidding.
Got it in June or July of last year. I still can't smell. It's crazy.
That is insane.
It is insane.
That sucks.
Well, unless you have to go into the bathroom after Ryan.
Yeah, that's very true. Or Ryan dropped deuces off.
Yeah. Nope, I got.
Dang, man.
Hey, I own a bait store. I can get me stuff.
Golly.
Huh?
Golly, we go get it.
No, you keep fishing. You're not worried about bait. Let me check the comment section. Let's see. We've caught 3 so far. It's been a little slow, to be honest with you. Had a few followers, but right now, yeah, it's a little slow. And so the 3 we caught were on a wacky worm. I got a feeling they'll turn on. I don't know. There may be 8 guys, but yeah, y'all ain't giving us nothing. You did? So he just had another one just come up and nip it. Wacky? Yeah. We'll get on him.
That's a weird thing. He ran after it at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Was aggressive, but just didn't take.
Yeah.
So Notley Boat Club.
All big wigs out here.
It won't be long. Let's see. Justin's Peace. O&S waiver. Well, he just missed one on the wacky. O&S waiver.
I'm sure that'll get a lot more. Here comes a big one. Watch out. Jeez, man, that was a giant. Quick, you're driving on the side.
You saw him?
4 pounders.
Fishing with Farmer. Get out of Cozy Cove. Lake Nottely himself is here. Mr. Farmer's alive here.
He did get out of Cody Cove.
Yeah. Farmer, they ain't exactly crushing it right this second. That should be it. That ought to be. I will tell you, there's some fishy looking stuff back here. For sure.
No doubt about that.
Good Lord, was that me or you? Oh. I've got O-rings. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just, I really don't know why. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. I don't have a good answer.
How many times you sit the fish on a life rig and just come back with nothing but a
Done that. What Kaz is getting today is a clinic on how to cast. Things are a little lethargic. So how many docks are you planning on hitting tonight? Every single one. You should know better than ask me that. You know I'm going to hit everybody. I'll teach my daughter to quit hitting me on the family chat during the program. Let's see here. Come on, Danny. Put it between the pontoon floats. I showed you it worked well. I know. Seriously. Kaz is a pretty good boat captain, too. Absolutely. Dylan Johnson just turning in. I know y'all aren't on Lake Lanier, on Lanier, not from Facebook. Yeah, we're on Lake Nottely. Kaz is going to put us on. I got faith in him. But I will say this, being on lakes with docks and stuff, it forces you, you got to learn how to do it. And if you want to be successful, you got to be able to fish docks. Because I'm sure there's certain times of year, that's all it's going to produce.
Oh, there's always a brush fight and stuff like that, but docks on this lake especially is a really good way to just, consistently get big.
Right? Where's he at? Yes.
Every living day.
Dadgummit. I don't know how many times people hear me say dadgummit and give him that. Oh, there he comes.
Ooh,
He got it.
get the
He's
net.
got it. He's got it. Where's yours at?
It's right there. It's like a 7 pound.
Where's yours at? Where's your net?
I got it. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh, I see it now.
Watch out.
This ain't good, guys.
I'll just grab him.
Okay. You do.
Big, dude.
Guys, this is a nice one right here. Look at that, guys. Look at this fish. Look at this fish, guys.
Oh boy. Look at that son gun right there. Whew. God. 8 that power bait jig. 8 it. Golly.
What was interesting, he was reeling it in.
Yeah.
And he come up after it. Now, there you go. That's a fish now.
Swimming it.
That's a fish. Heck yeah.
6 pounder all day. Look at that. Look how dark he is.
He is.
Look at that son of a gun right there.
So the Notley giant showed up.
We did. We finally got him right there.
That's good.
That is. There you go. There's you guys get a little video or get a little picture of him. Look at that mouth on it. Post spawn. A lot of these suckers around these docks. I've skipped it up by that dock and was like swimming it out. He got a hold of it.
We come after it. He did. He come
I'll do a
out.
fist bump like right here. We'll give him a fist bump.
Yeah.
I want to give you guys a fist bump so bad, but I can't right now. So I'll just do it through the camera.
There you go. Good job, kid.
Thank you, bro. Care to get my picture real fast?
I don't. I'll take it all day long. You just get with you nice and pretty.
Get the whole fish in it.
I got the whole fish in it. Give you about 5 of them.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
awesome. That thing was very aggressive coming out from under that thing.
He was. Get us a selfie, Danny. Awesome.
There you go.
All right. Turning her back.
Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Good job. Come on, girl.
There she goes.
All right. There you
Give me
go.
some of that, son.
There you go. That's awesome. That is awesome. What you guys think about that right there now?
That was a big one.
So, yeah, so he had on a jig. He cast it up under the dock, was bringing it out from the dock,
Doing that swimming deal.
doing the swimming deal. I actually watched that fish come up out. And I mean, did you hear me? I said, hey.
I turned around and see a big black shadow coming after it, and I just paused it, and he went.
He did. He just swallowed it. That was some good stuff right there. I mean, that fish was aggressive.
Very.
Well, he wanted it.
He choked.
He did choke it. He did choke it.
One bite changes the whole deal.
That's it. Hey, listen. That was worth the price of admission right there. So they're on a bluegill pattern again. Yeah. Y'all got to start singing again. I don't know. Listen, I don't know if Kaz is quite the singer that Ryan and I are. I don't know if he. Last week we got the singer.
I've got the fight.
Well, actually, yeah. He does. Yeah, you can sing.
No,
Can't you? That was awesome.
you get a couple more.
Hey, you can catch all of them. I had no idea what your net was.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Where's your net?
I was looking at the net. I should have boat flipped it. That would have been cool. That's a 6-pounder.
Mm-hmm. All day.
See how dark he was? He looked like a Florida fish.
Yep.
He was black. Reminds me of a Harris chain. Punching them stone guns out from under them mats. Woo! That one's up high. But we're in that calmer water. You notice that?
Yep.
So funny how that makes all the difference in the world.
You got that all on camera and everything.
It's a freaking 6-pounder on live. That's unbelievable, man. How many people have watched it?
Oh, I don't even know. I'm sure there's 20 some, but it's not how many people are watching now, it's how many people will watch it. The adrenaline up?
Yeah. I feel like I could fish for years. Yeah, that fired me up.
That's good. That is good.
Fired me up.
That's real good. I know we didn't officially weigh it, but I would say right now you got the Tuesday night record
Yeah.
right now. For sure.
It's like it's crazy.
Get a swirl on that.
Yeah, one bit. We get on the right stretch this season, we'll pound them. That Chapo sounds so good. Oh, get one enough on Chapo for the dinner one.
There you go.
We'll follow it.
All right. Let me see. Check the comments here. That was a good one. Yeah, man. I hope you learned something from Phil. Where you at? Out in Memphis?
Might have a show the catastrophe.
I have what?
Catastrophe. My knot about to come undone. My weave come undone on last Gila.
Oh.
Pulling right out.
But you like the FG though.
I do tie it. Yep. Time to go a little faster.
We still got them videos of you showing how to tie the Alberto knot and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That was interesting to watch that fish strike that. And we got to watch the striking off right there. They couldn't see it on camera, but
That was cool.
it was cool. I mean, that thing come out from under that dock and
Just slurped it.
he did just slurp it.
He barely, like, everybody pictures a big largemouth, like, opening his mouth up wide like that.
Right?
That thing barely got it. I mean, we'll get together.
It was cool. It's a big one. Get the net. Get the net.
Where's the net?
Where's the net?
That's not the best thing you want to hear.
Well, you know that. Yeah, that's that one. Oh, I see it. Yep. We're getting attacked now. Good.
Might slide on up the lake.
Okay.
We'll get the top of the tree out here.
All right. So count so far is 4, with one being bigger than the 3 previous that we caught.
Oh yeah, times 2.
The one he caught probably could have eat the 3 big ones, the 3 that we caught earlier. That was a killer looking bite though. I wish I had a camera on it down in the water.
We had a chest cam right there.
Yeah.
Buddy.
They're watching me.
I got a piece of that spider web still hung on my.
Hung on your line.
Yeah, it's hanging up. Oh my god, this stuff. Leftover spider web. Sticky.
I am just kind of committing to learning how to flip a dock.
It'll put them in a boat.
Let's see. Mid-June. Let's see. Danny, tie on a hollow frog and skip it under some docks if they're on bluegill. That was Farmer. I might. I did bring one. I brought a white one.
There was no drag slippage
On that last one? Ooh. Big old carp, huh? Got them up here too, huh?
Maybe it's meant to be that I just get this big guy.
Maybe. Good job.
It's smelly right here. Smells awful herring like.
Does it? I just got to trust you on that. I just got to trust you.
I'm gonna trust old Quackerhead or whatever his name is. I'm gonna trust his move down there on that hollow body frog. That sounds good to me. Hollow body popping frog?
He said hollow body popping frog.
Popping frog, he said. That sounds fun. I'd like to catch one on popping frog.
I know I stuck a frog in here.
So what?
I stuck a frog in here. Power pop.
Don't do a popping frog. This frog is killer.
That's a nice looking one.
Small. Small in size. Yeah, guys. It seems it goes to be from a slower evening to a good evening real fast. We got a lot more fishing time left. You rig on the hollow body too?
No, well, this is still that Berkeley toad. Yeah, I just haven't changed over yet. Dylan Johnson. Listen, if you try to keep up how many times I hit a dock, you don't want to do that.
Easy to talk about people that hit docks until you're actually out on the lake.
Well, no, I'm notorious. They just know from the near. If there's a dock to be hit, I'll hit it.
Your opinion, huh?
Yeah. I like to call it chumming.
Chumming. I like that. I'm fixing to get smoked.
It's a good looking bait. you bite?
A lot of shit in this deal. Come on, lemonade, go. Right here. I've become a lemonade man.
A lemonade man?
Yes, dude.
Listen, there's a lot worse things in this world you could be. A lemonade man. He's
Simply pink. The pink lemonade, the peach one. My goodness. So good.
so good, the man says. Basically, what he's trying to do is try to get his next sponsor.
That would be awesome.
Lemonade sponsor?
Dude, can you imagine?
If I like lemonade.
All the lemonade I could want.
All the lemonade I could want.
I'd talk real good about it.
I bet you would.
Drink it all the time.
If somebody was giving me free lemonade, I believe I'd say something nice too. I might hit a bush.
Well, what? Money.
Money?
Yeah, we might slide it on.
Just a little bit different. We're getting ready to run. All right. So we're going to make a run. Kaz has got an idea here.
That's about all it is.
I don't hear nothing, dude. You done put a bigot in the boat. All right.
Them motors sound so good.
What kind of boat is this now?
Triton.
Uh-huh.
Triton. It's a 21 TRX Elite. It's actually Jacob Wheeler's old boat.
Really?
See the real tree stickers and the Academy stickers?
Yeah, actually I do now. You say that.
This one's had a back.
That's pretty neat. So I guess let's take a second and see. We've caught 4 so far, but one of them was 6+.
Yep.
Easy. Hit a jig being swam out from under a dock. So Kaz got that. So we're gonna move spots right here.
We're going to crank up some tunes too.
There we go.
Yo, mouth. I got my windows down and blinders on. Radio sets my face on. All three lights on.
push a brush pile real fast. Well, I'm gonna let you go for it. Gonna try to call them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that sweet meat over top of it so it goes down. Wait just a second. Wait on my scope to turn on there. You put it on standby for too long, it turns off.
Right.
Valuable tool. You gotta learn to use it. Might have to do it old school here. A little calm for that old swim bait, but
You finding them?
let's see a couple.
So you got Garmin or you got Humminbird?
I got Garmin.
Got Garmin.
I haven't changed over to anything. I like the Lowrance units the best.
Right.
But my next boat will probably have active target on it. I love a live scope, but I'll get the active target just because the rest of my units will be a Lowrance. And if my active target goes out, I'll have an extra unit to replace it. I won't have an extra Garmin.
Gotcha.
All kinds of herring up here. Means that we're subject to get my nice swim bait taken away by a striper. One
Oh.
big spot. Come on. You probably drag a worm around on his points and catch one. Where's the fun of that?
You think so?
Yeah, well. We just got a 6-pounder on a jig on the dock. I ain't about this little worm. Oh, here we go. Got him coming up. Oh, God. No, I hit that leaf. That messed my whole cast up, man. He did still follow it all over the boat, though. Man, it felt just like one locking it up. That's what you get whenever you're watching live scope and not your bait. There's one big you can cast up on the point there, and then we're gone. Whenever I'm about to leave a spot like this, I always jerk the trolling motor up before I get my cast strap down. Because a lot of the times, whenever you pull that trolling motor, one will come up blowing up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to like strap everything down and then pull it up. I'll pull it up, try to see if they'll come up blowing up.
Right.
Give it about kind of playing a little reverse psychology.
There we go. Let's check this out. Okay. All right. So not very familiar. I'm catching up with all these. Wheeler leave the bell on it, ding.
No, he didn't. This is the boat that deal originated on there. 2018 Lake Nottely.
Yeah.
Up in South Dakota is where they come up with that.
The ding. Okay, there you go. All right. Reno, we are, yes. Oh, we're on Notley up in North Georgia. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. So pressure is on the fall, yeah. All right. So, hey, you saw some of them.
Yeah, I did see some. I don't know. I don't think that's the deal quite yet. It ain't early enough. It ain't late enough.
We actually have another bass boat on the lake. I'm kind of shocked.
Well, sign for us to turn the other direction.
They come to get your autograph.
No, I don't want mine. All right, let's roll.
Let's roll. little run. Now we're getting ready to see if Kaz can catch another monster. Put this camera back up. I'll say this about the lake. Compared to Lanier, it's so nice to be able to run and not just beat yourself to pieces.
Absolutely. It's a hidden gem. A lot of these places are.
Right? If you ping some, everybody's used to me doing it. It'd be nice if somebody else do it. What are you throwing? Okay.
That was nice.
I did a good one, didn't
I'll give it to you. That was pretty sweet.
I think one of the problems is trying to do it too hard.
My biggest problem whenever I started doing it. You try to put all your might into it and try to make it go further.
Yeah.
It's really not.
Sometimes less is more.
Less is more on this deal because it's a smooth motion with your elbow, and how you create distance is lifting your rod up. You know, the further I lift my rod, the further it carried the bait. Where if I just go, whoosh, and it'll just try to slide it up under there, I'll back off and take it.
Now, does that matter whether it's a spinning rod or?
Not really. I always raise it up. Raising it up will give you more distance.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
See that?
Yeah.
That's the biggest fish I caught on my new rod so far.
Is it really?
The Xenon rod.
Right.
Dude, this thing is light as a feather. You feel that part on that thing.
We'll try some just a little bit. Let's see. Farmer, big hogs out in that small creek. I don't doubt it.
What's that?
General.
Just a tiny one.
Mm-hmm. Keep griefing and casting it. Yeah, I gotta get used to that weight differential.
I'm sure it's pretty slick.
It is. I might need to go to big one. I just saying the color should put on a more largemouth color. I don't know.
So they're 30 feet each on this spot.
Oh, are they?
I don't really catch a whole lot on the bottom around these type of dogs. It's more deep or more up in the water calling about
Right. I'm rubbing off on him.
I gotta get a new trailer, I know that for sure.
Farmer, you recognize this? Let's see if I have the camera. A lot different than fishing Lanier, though.
Yeah.
Just a different type of.
Fish it probably a lot like you would an electric only, like kind of going around the bank,
Yeah.
beat the bank to a sense.
The only thing with electric only is you go slower.
Really?
You kind of have to.
Yeah, because it's a lot of pressure, I'm sure.
Well, it's just, and you fish a spot.
Yeah.
A lot longer than you would, you know, say.
You fish certain spots, but pick them apart.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You actually have to spend a little bit of time.
Yeah, because they're smaller.
Oh, sorry.
That one don't look like it's been inhabited by any critters yet.
Now, stuff like up here, I mean, and on Chateau's, like down on Lanier, we throw Ned rig, stuff like that. Not popular up here?
No, they're popular. A shaky head's like probably the best deal.
The best deal up here?
Yeah, shaky head for sure. I've adopted a lot of techniques that were popular on Lanier
Mm-hmm.
from my friends that live down there,
Right.
and that helped me a lot to excel up here more than anything, because it's down there is so much more advanced than up here. And what I'm trying to say is, like, the fisherman as a whole. Oh God! You see that?
Well, I saw the hook set.
Yeah. The fishermen as a whole seem to be more caught up on all the latest techniques.
Mm-hmm.
Just figure different stuff out, because I mean, it's a different lake.
Right.
But the lake fish is so similar to these places that you can still take their techniques and catch fish on them. It ain't like a place like Chickamauga where, yeah, they can share a fish catching technique with you, but it's really hard to use something like that here.
Right. Oh, son of a
You
gun.
miss him too? He took your whole
He
deal.
took my whole worm.
Tried to eat a frog, you missed him.
Booger?
He bought that little general?
No. I went ahead and put a big one on. Oh, you dog. Dog. I finally got a bite. You know how it is when you ain't got a bite in a while?
I ain't got a big one. Big and don't miss.
Right. Get some action around us now. They saw you on it. They called them out. Call. my gosh, I got it in
I
there.
can't believe that. That was miraculous.
It was miraculous. Absolutely miraculous. I'm going to figure it out. Good Lord, not that happening. Let's see. Let me check the. No, everybody's just watching you, waiting for you to catch the next big one.
Everybody's quiet.
Everybody's quiet right now. I'm gonna make sure I go right home.
Black pearl.
The black pearl.
Kind of an oxymoron, isn't it?
It is an oxymoron.
Considering the color of the boat.
Exactly.
In honor of Johnny Depp.
Well, he's having fun with that court case.
Oh,
I probably think, listen, in all reality, they're probably both crazy.
oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
absolutely. Oh, come on.
Oh, well,
Did you see that fish?
no, I
It was
actually.
about 1.5 inches long. Ate that sweet thing. About 1.5 inches long. Ate that big son of a gun.
Yeah.
Thinking this herring get out from under these things. You know, herring spawn going on. We've done this thing beside them. Parallel it.
No, I'm good. Let's see. What's up, Justin Warren?
I had a guy trip here the other morning over there in that cove right across from us right over there.
Right?
There was a guy caught one almost 5 and broke off another giant one right over there. We'll probably go over there.
How deep is the boat in?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Slide it up there.
Do what now?
Slide it up there. I bet that'd be a money cast.
Right up the front. I got one.
Oh, I told you.
I can keep up with him. He's a little bitty one, though. Oh, look at the side. Guy, listen to this. You guys got to look at this fish.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Look at that.
You couldn't make a McDonald's fish sandwich out of that one.
No. But you know what? He counts.
He does count.
Listen, I think the sweet bait he's throwing is bigger than this. A little bit of a spot. There, camera. Oh. You catch the monsters and I'll catch the dinks. I'm good with that. But it was right off the front. I'm trying to
alive.
I'm trying to figure this skipping stuff out.
Coming alive and I'm falling apart.
Let me get that thing. More, nobody wants to see me. They want to see the great Kaz. Huh? The great Kaz. It was out front.
We've been hanging right in that general vicinity.
I wouldn't know what to do if I hooked one about as big as one you caught.
Those old gut big. Close, but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. But now all the small ones, they called them spots.
I know, weird. Usually it's the largemouth are coming mid. We haven't caught near as many fish as what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a lot more spicy than this.
It's all right. But that's part of fishing.
I wish it was caught catching. Oh, dude.
Ought to. And that mud right there, you would think they would.
Huh?
And that little mud line right there without
You ever caught them on flood lines that good?
in Lanier.
I've caught some on H2.
In fact, a couple Tuesday nights ago.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Moving bait bite, I'm sure.
No, wacky rig
On mud line.
on a mud line.
That's cool.
Sure enough. I am going to commit myself figuring out how to do this.
That shit got smashed. We'll have to do this again on an evening where the topwater bite is just off the chart.
Right. What is Kaz's favorite type of lemonade, and also what kind of graphs are you running?
My favorite type of lemonade is simply peach lemonade. Just tried it today and it's definitely my new favorite.
Peach?
Peach, for sure.
Peach lemonade. What kind of? Oh, he's running Lowrance, and he's got a Garmin. He's got the live or the whatever Garmin calls it, live scope, and we've caught 5, one of which was 6+. He caught. I was very impressed to come out of it. Ooh. Yeah, but I could have been a brim. Yeah. Yeah, he's just a little diggy. Yeah, you missed the excitement earlier.
They can scroll back, can't they?
Huh?
They can scroll back.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely they can.
Caught it probably around 6:30. We're about due for a bite.
Like just a toad bite, like just a wham. But I'll tell you, if you ever had a chance to fish Notley, it's a beautiful lake. It is, and it's fishy looking. They might not be cooperating with us, but it is fishy looking. So Justin Moore, with his Garmin, is he running 400 or 800 on his down imaging compared to Chirp on the 2D?
I'm running my Lowrance for my side imaging and down imaging. So I'm running. So for side imaging, 800 kilohertz. I use 800 for I'll tell you 800 for like closer distance stuff if I want to get a better look, and if I'm just scanning in general, I use 400 kilohertz. Got him?
Nope. I couldn't tell.
Sonar. Hold on, I'll tell you. 200 kilohertz.
200 kilohertz on his sonar. Boy, in this shade right here, though, you would think there'd be some active bass.
Some way, shape, or form. Ooh, rough. That's probably what the thing I get the most questions about. Live scope.
Is live scope? Well, how do you like it? I mean,
I couldn't fish without it. Sounds bad to say, but honestly, it's
well, especially if you're going to tournament fish.
yeah. And if you're gonna fish a blueback herring lake like Lanier or something, it's about a necessity as well.
What's up, Georgia boy 44?
Georgia boy.
What I
heard about that high school tournament a couple weeks ago?
No, what about it?
Them boys I boat captain.
Uh-huh.
They had 22 pounds of spots on Lanier.
22 pounds of spots on Lanier.
They won the dang thing.
Who'd you?
That Georgia Bass Nation one?
Yeah,
We annihilated.
that's impressive.
We caught 17-pound bags like 3 times.
Seriously.
We caught so many, like 350s, 370s. We're trying to call a 390 spot. The big one was a 493.
You tried to call a 390 spot in a tournament.
Yeah. The big one was a 493.
Dude.
It was nuts. I ain't never seen nothing quite like it.
No, I understand.
Like, I've never done anything remotely close to this.
So what was the pattern?
We were testing on Kitex and blow-throughs and on isolated pieces of timber.
All right.
Literally topwater holes, pretty much. Different places I would throw a topwater bait. And then just the time of year and the way the wind was blowing that day, they were set up in them eating the herring, and we just happened to land on the right 2 spots first thing that morning. Caught 22 pounds on 2 places.
Nail him.
Oh, come on. Pulled my pants down.
That's a jig bite. I got that. Come on.
Them floats will get the best of you, man, from time to time.
From time to time, for sure. So what is interesting is, and this is something that's, again, it's a little different, is the speed at which he's working these docks. Hope you guys are kind of paying attention to it.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, it's very quick.
You smell them things?
And yeah, I wished I could. I
It
really,
doesn't smell very good.
but I wished I could smell. I mean, it's seriously, it's different not being able to smell.
I guarantee it.
Gotta get them big. Kaz is gonna go back and say, I fished with the worst caster in the history of fishing.
Buddy, I'm telling you, I'm a fishing guide. I've seen 10 times worse. I've
Okay.
seen people that never held one before.
Really?
Dude.
So how is it as a fishing guide? I mean, how do you like it?
I love it. There's a lot worse things to be doing.
Right?
But the thing is, like, it's great to see certain moments, like with a kid or something out on the water that just loves it and eats it up and wants to learn.
Right?
That's the best. But whenever, you tend to get people that have, if you've done it, they've done it twice and better.
That was my next question.
There's those times, but overall it's great, and it's became a super great business,
Right?
and had a lot of amazing moments. So I will say that I love it, and that there ain't much else that I would rather do. I don't want to do it forever, but for the time being, it's pretty awesome.
That's cool. So how do you handle that guy? And we know what we're talking about.
Just close my mouth. At that rate, I mean, I want to give him an experience that he was going to remember. And in my opinion, like, a lot of the times on Chateaus, whenever I do guide in the snow, we're calling our shots on 90% of it with the live scope and everything. So that's kind of that deal where, he says, well, we're not catching anything. We've been out there 5 minutes. We go to a brush pile and I can see him charging his topwater bait. I'm like, all right, you're about to get me at one of this creaming. And it's pretty awesome to just be able to, like,
Here it comes.
yeah, you can almost guarantee what's about to happen.
Right?
We haven't got skunked on a trip yet. Now that's likely to happen at any day and time.
Well, I would imagine the longer you fish, I would imagine the longer you fish.
Oh, it'll happen.
Yeah.
It'll happen. It's riding the streak right now, 3 years strong, so pretty good.
3 years and you haven't
got skunked on a guy.
That's good.
But overall, like, the negatives don't even come close to outweighing the positives.
Gotcha.
The moments had and memories made. And,
oh, good Lord, that was such a quick bite.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Right there in the back corner of that thing. Good Lord. They ain't engulfing it. Look at brim. That's what Ryan says. The brim coming. Yeah, that's his catchphrase. Speaking of which, Farmer, you anybody heard about from Ryan? Because I have not. So if y'all have heard anything, let me know.
Is that Ryan's first job?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't say that. Keep going.
Are you sure?
Yep. I know you can. I got my hook and all. Huh.
Well, that's all. Here's your number one.
Yeah, just tell me some of your worms.
Almost lost one of the weight.
Almost good. Now, how about your relationship with Berkeley and all that? How is that going?
It's good. I've got a couple friends that work in that organization.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last couple of years, I mean, as far as, like, as a young angler, there's not a big calling for, I mean, we know the whole social media game and everything like that. It's becoming dominated by younger anglers.
Right.
But, as far as being involved in stuff and just keeping me involved and all their pro staff involved, it's awesome. I get to give input on baits and everything like that. It's pretty cool to see some ideas that have been incorporated into some of the stuff that all of Americans catch fish on.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dang cool. And the deal with Berkeley is it's not just pouring a mold into a thing of plastic. Like there is so much science that goes into this stuff that y'all don't even know. It's unbelievable. The accent, the stuff that it's made of, and everything, it's unbelievable. Their scientific standpoint behind fishing is incredible.
So describe to everybody the max scent. What makes that different?
It's hard to say. It's just we have power bait for so long,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's Maxon is just basically a different scent. It doesn't really smell like anything, but it's just a mix of a bunch of stuff that fish love. Salt is a big deal in it, and just the scent's just killer in general.
Right.
There's really no good way to describe it. It works.
Oh, it works.
I don't know. I can notice a big difference in it as far as like sight fish.
I think so.
I can take this rig that thing and make the fish more angry faster than anything I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Oh, dude. It beats anything I've ever seen. You can pitch it in there and a fish can be swimming a 20-foot circle and he'll come right over there to it and eat it. Or attack it.
I got you.
So as far as tournaments, I mean, I posted it a couple weeks, or last week, a 6-pounder I caught on that thing. And I mean, how many times have you ever rolled up on a bedfish that's over 5 pounds and, feel
Right.
like, oh, I can catch this thing. And I literally caught it in 2 flips. Pitched a gilly on it and bit it in 2 flips.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it could have been a 1 flipper. I missed it on the first one. There just ain't many baits that produce results like that. You can swim the big one, Carolina rig. I've put it on Texas rig. I tried the Tokyo rig thing. I know Nathan likes the Tokyo rig a lot. I tried it and caught some on it, but I just like that Texas rig. It's more compact and weedless.
Mm-hmm.
That 110 size, that kind of intermediate deal is the best one. Fishing, but if you're gonna swim it, you need that the 130.
The 130. Oh, I got a monster again. Look at. Let me tell you something, guys. Listen,
We're on fire.
we're on fire, and I still.
I got a good one.
Oh, well, he's got a good one, and I got a little one.
It's not a good one.
Okay.
Never mind.
So look at what.
Mine might be smaller than yours.
We doubled up now. So officially, it is a double up. Yours is bigger than mine, because here's my worm is not much bigger than this fish. Little spot. What was yours?
Maybe a little bitty bit.
But
We're starting to get bit.
we're starting to get bit.
Jamming out, dude.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
God.
Is the line frayed? This guy over here on this dock is rocking.
Dude. Oh,
The guy's got to be my age listening to that kind
he
of
don't.
music.
Oh,
He's got to
he's
be my age.
definitely-
Let's see. Doberman gang, throw the chatterbait. I didn't even bring it. When I do these trips, I just bring the bare minimum.
That's a good co angler.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I ain't. Yeah,
Brings the bare minimum.
nobody's here to watch
I was
me
a
fish.
co angler for a long time. Still might do it next. Co angler in the open.
Right?
That was the best.
What's the odds this guy's got a mullet?
50-50.
Let's get hot. Yeah, 50-50. That was stuff that was.
The stuff that pulled the kids.
Yeah, I guess if you want to say that. The '66 Mustang did a lot better.
I heard that. I did that. I remember you were telling me. I did that podcast with y'all at 17.
Yep,
You said at 17 you were working as a bag boy at Ingles and
I was.
driving around with a Van Halen cassette tape.
Had the Van Halen going.
Yep.
We'll play some air guitar. That's on a golf cart. Dude, that's this guy's golf cart. If y'all can hear that.
We're about to catch a 10-pounder.
And they're being chummed up by the music.
That way they can't even hear whenever Danny hits the dot.
I like it. That's exactly right.
They're too big to jam.
Worth a lifetime. He just listen. Hey, and this guy's just sitting in there. Sounds better than your singing. It does, right? This guy's sitting up there chilling with his Pabst Blue Ribbon, and he's. Nail it. You gotta just in case you do set the hook.
I thought I was.
Oh my God! Get back in there.
Keep it going. There we go.
Get him.
This will change your heart.
Oh. Always brings me down.
Right now.
Oh, he's there with his buddy. To the shadows of the night. A rainbow in the night. might even get demonetized for playing the music. I'm not lying. You know it happened. It's insane. Oh, I forgot. I backlashed this one real bad and reeled it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's why the jig ain't tall.
that's why I ain't cost the jig. I mean, I might bring the frog out.
Frog's right back in here looking good.
I was wondering if there was a. Did
Jack, hey, look.
I go over it?
Yeah. If he broke off my bait the other day, that, doing something like that, he had a,
Oh, I see it now.
that's all.
In the dark. I gotta figure out who this is. Remind me never to put it on my radio. I mean, like, I like,
Rock.
that kind of music. But that's pretty rough. I find it amazing how you skip pontoons. See if I got any comments there. So no, everybody's just sitting back listening to the music. I got a feeling he's gonna get busted any second now.
Should have, shouldn't I?
Well,
Given the circumstances. About you.
got too far back in. Uh, uh, wow, the camera was video gone. Video's back up. Y'all been out on Cedar Creek in Gillsville, fished it Saturday using a tiny torpedo. I actually have a tournament creek, so be interested to know how you did. I'm gonna show you the rock and rollers right here. I don't even know what that music is. I don't even recognize it.
They probably made it themselves.
It's Kaz eating.
Pretzel pieces.
Snyder's sponsorship here.
They don't take much.
Hot buffalo.
You want some?
No, I'm good, man. All right, so we're gonna make one more run. I know it's getting a little late. About 7:55. What's up, Phil? We've caught a few. Kaz actually put one about between 6 and 7 in the boat about 6:30 out from under a dock. So that was pretty cool to watch. Beautiful lake. We've caught some small fish, got some strikes. We've been really hitting the docks really fast. Just trying to cover some ground. So getting ready to make one more run, see if we can put another one in the boat before we have to call it a night. So where you plan on going now?
Head to the south end.
Going to the south end again.
And we're going to wrap it up down there.
We'll wrap it up down there. All right, so you guys enjoyed the scenery. I will say this, though, about Notley. It's got a lot of docks if you're into dock fishing. And I'm sure it's got the offshore stuff you can do. I'm sure you can do anything you want to do here. But, I mean, just the lake is calm. There's not a lot of traffic. I'm sure on a Saturday it gets kind of
a little
busy.
bit.
But pretty much, we've seen maybe 3 bass boats and a couple of pontoons, and that's it out here. So,
if you're used to Lanier, this won't bother.
Yes, if you're used to Lanier, good night. This is like heaven compared to Lanier as far as boat traffic.
Absolutely.
So, getting ready to make a run. You guys hang with us and
catch you on the flip side.
Catch you on the flip side, yeah. He's going to put it in the wind here in a second. So, here we go. called Notley. So it's just amazing how easy this lake runs. So, I mean, just no boat traffic and all that. It's just outstanding. Saw your buddy again.
Yeah, saw Mr. Cole.
Let's see.
Cole's a professional fisher.
Is he really?
Oh, big time. We call him Pro Cole.
Pro Cole. All right, so we're going to hit one more spot here. All
Pro
right.
Cole!
Pro Cole. Yeah. You got to give me those shout out.
I did high school fishing with Cole. He graduated a year or two before I did.
Okay.
So it was a good fella. Heck of a good fish.
That's good. So you, I got bit.
So what now?
I got a little bite, little.
Little nibble?
Yeah, it's just like they're nibbling it. I'm not even 100% sure that's bass.
Probably ain't. If it's one worth putting in the boat, you'll know it.
Seems like I've got a lot of those little dink dink.
I got a bunch of them today too. More than normal.
But I will tell you this while I got everybody. This, if you haven't fished Notley, you know, it is a little hidden gem up here. And we ain't caught the numbers tonight, but, you know, I saw what he caught out from under the dock and how that fish hit. Largemouth. All the smaller fish have been spots, but it just seems like the potential's here on this lake for just at any time to just get absolutely blasted. Very good lake if you're good at skipping docks. It'd be a, you know, your kind of lake for sure.
Good place to come practice.
Good lake to come do what?
Come practice.
Practicing, yeah.
Little last minute jig bite of the day. That'd be awesome.
There you go, get it. And I'm telling you what, just watching this kid skips, it's just not fair. I'd like to see you bust about a 10-pounder right there.
4 would be epic. Good boat flipping size.
Right?
Good brush. I always fish my cast. If I feel a limb or something underneath the dock, I always fish it 10 times longer.
Right.
Just sit there and just let it soak.
What do you think's the biggest mistake people make when fishing jigs?
I think a lot of people try to overwork it.
Overwork it.
Yeah. So I think I get bit a lot of the times on just dead action. But a lot of the times people try to rush that fall.
Uh-huh.
So the jig, whenever I let the thing fall, I actually see like right here the one's got it. Oh, I lost it. But I actually let that jig.
Good Lord.
I actually let that jig sit on the bottom for a good 3 or 4 seconds before I ever moved it.
I actually think I had a bite right there and he was running with it. I'm talking to you. I'm not 100% sure.
See, like, jig's on the bottom. I'll let it sit for a second.
Yeah, that was another bite. Probably a brim. Little tinks.
Yeah. We get a lot of little fish to bite. It's even weird. And then the one out of the ordinary giant.
Yeah, but that one fish makes it worth the entire trip.
Absolutely. That's one of the bigger fish I ever caught out of this lake.
That was brush.
Yeah, I felt it down in there. Yeah, that was the large variety.
No, that was what was pretty cool about it, but just the way it hit too. The way it came back after the.
I personally think I used to not throw jigs that much on mountain lakes just because I always got so many just peck, and I would catch more fish on a worm.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the time, having a good setup for a jig and a good stiff rod is so important.
Mm-hmm.
I used to not. I would throw it on a medium heavy, and I would get so many bites and literally just miss the fish altogether. I would reel down, set the hook, but I used to be bad to try to let the fish eat the bait for forever.
Right.
Like throw it out there and I'd go peck. peck, 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 peck. And I would like just wait on him, you know, to tighten up on it. And then I would reel down and do a big dramatic hook set. My process on that is pretty fast now. If I feel a bite, I'll usually check to make sure it's heavy. And if I feel the slightest bit of resistance, I reel down and set the hook on a tight line. I never set the hook on a slack line.
Okay.
I always try to, I mean, shallow water, sometimes I'll out of reflex. But, I mean, if I can help it, if I cast a jig and you set the hook on the slack line, in my opinion, you're losing. Because you always reel down and swing, you'll drive that hook home every time. If you just pop the slack, like I flip in here, I'm dragging my jig and I get boom. If I just, all that up until right here where I started to feel my jig ends wasted.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I feel a bite, reel down on him and then I've got the whole thing. I'll drive the whole bait home.
There you go. That's a good tip. There you go, guys. Yeah.
All of it's solid meat whenever I set it up.
Pay attention to that.
Because if you just feel a bite and then just do the big dramatic, just buggy whip hook set, half of its weight. Very rarely can it work. You got a really short. I mean, if you're really close quarters, it might work just because you don't need a lot of line. But if you're casting and you slack line one, you'll lose it every time, or never even get a hook.
Okay.
I would rather cast the jig and feel the bite and flip it.
What's your biggest jig fish?
Biggest jig fish. I don't really know. Probably eight something.
Okay.
Like 10 pounds. No, I kind of lied. I forgot. My biggest bass ever come on a jig, 11 and a half.
Came on a jig.
At Burton, I caught it under a jig, or under a dock, about a foot and a half of water on a jig.
Foot and a half of water.
Brown and pink jig.
Brown and pink.
Yeah.
Bedfish?
No, it was not. It was in March, and super shallow. And Burton has a lot of fancy docks. Like a lot of docks that have those big fancy covers on them and stuff.
Right.
This is the most, like, it would have the posts on it, but it was like nothing. Like it didn't have a cover. Or
Okay, grief. Have we tried a jerk bait or a fluke? Not tonight.
I haven't been around that much bait. Yeah, but that, I flipped it under there and I catch them on a wacky rig. I just caught a 6 right before it.
Right.
And I was fishing boat docks, and I skipped my Cinco up under this, or skipped it up next to this dock. I caught the 11 out from under, and it came off my O-ring. I hit the post. So I just grabbed my jigs and didn't want to put another Cinco on it. So I just pitched that jig up under that dock over a crossbeam on 12-pound line. Lift up and fill. Set the hook. It just rolled over that crossbeam, pretty as a picture.
Really?
Half pounder. I was by myself, netted it, and Oliver Nye, Big Bass Dreams, he was literally right across the pocket filming with one of my buddies, Clint, and they had a certified, one of those Bracknell scales,
Right.
and we got a certified weight on it. Beat my previous PB by 1.5 pounds. I caught a 10 even at Chick, and I never thought I would have beat it. And then the next year, to beat it by 1.5 pounds.
Right.
I want to catch a teener. That's my goal.
If you had to go anywhere to catch a teener.
Probably California seems to have the biggest potential right now.
Right.
Throwing big swim bait. Well, no, I take that back. OHIV, that lake in Texas that they've had going right now, it's got producing teeners probably more regularly than anywhere.
Right.
But I honest to goodness think that these lakes around here have the potential to produce a fish of that caliber.
So he's working the Chapo right now.
Looks good.
It looks good. I can't believe he ain't been blown up on it, to be honest with you. I'm actually kind of shocked. This is one of the bassiest looking lakes. Now, I know that looks don't account for much, but
Make you feel good.
it does make you feel good. But no, I tell you what, Ron, just for you one time, I'll put a fluke on real quick.
We'll be surprised right at dark to see the berries falling on these rocks.
Just for giggles, right?
Hey, look, those deer.
Yeah, I see some deer. Yep. What are both of your best shoal bass and smallmouth?
Never caught a shoal.
I've never caught a shoal bass. Now, I've caught a smallmouth, and it's probably about, I don't know, 2 pounds. Call that a Blue Ridge.
489
489
on Lake Fontana.
in Lake Fontana.
Mick.
Looking at a couple of does up there. I think I can take these glasses off. I can see better now, actually.
A bunch of them.
How many are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we got a herd of deer up there. That's another cool thing. Just you getting out and outdoors, you see this. You see a lot on Lanier, but this.
I remind myself all the time. That sounds weird, but it's fishing tournaments. It's really easy to get caught up in the business end of it.
Mhm.
I appreciate, how many people get to see a sunrise and a sunset every morning and
That's
crazy
right.
wildlife and stuff. It's unbelievable.
That's right.
See a lot of things that a lot of the general public never get to see.
You got to get outdoors to do it. Let's see. They swim across Latham. That's right, Temples. They do. Actually, there have been bear seen swimming across Latham on the back side back there. I'll tell you what, work it slow, good pause in between jerks, let it flutter down. All right, Ron, for you, I'm going to.
It's like a being the umpire from the outfield of the Braves.
That's right. It is. It's like that fan controlled football.
Yep. Yeah, like someone calls it right
That's right.
for that, and dude in right field goes, "No, it's bull."
Oh, it's never a strike. But I am pausing it as best I can. Would be neat to see a bear go across any lake. Absolutely.
I've never seen a bear swim. Crazy thing, I saw a squirrel swim one time.
You saw a squirrel
No,
swim.
I take that back. I saw a bobcat cross the lake.
Really?
Me and Jacob Wheeler were fishing on Appalachia Lake and saw a bobcat swimming across.
Now, that would be kind of unusual. That would be. Chasing a jig. I don't know what that noise is, but. And the dogs. That sounds like a killer one, too.
Got some yappers.
Mm-hmm. Well, so let's see. We've had some, yeah. We've seen deer.
A couple big bass that didn't bite.
A couple of big bass that didn't bite. Saw one big bass that did bite. Some middle-aged men listening to some terrible rock and roll music.
I don't know. They were old fools, dude.
And I like rock and roll music.
That was atrocious.
I don't even know. I'm serious. That was like, yeah. We've seen some awful skipping by me. it would be funny as all get go. Me just working there, just like,
Pause.
yeah, just about a 10-pounder come up.
Flutter.
Ron's gonna say, "I told you, I told you."
Fishing's a funny thing.
Fishing is. That wasn't me.
That was me. I'll take the blame.
I am an Eddie Van Halen fan. Greatest rock and roll, well, greatest guitarist in the world, and I mean ever in my mind.
Oh, come on, give us one more shot.
I'm working right by this dock.
Please, Lake Nottely. Just one.
Just one. That's all we need. Just one. But regardless, I mean, just to experience this lake is pretty cool. Danny, when are y'all gonna do one on electric only lake? Here's the problem. Here's what's up, Neil Scoggins. Here's the problem with electric only lakes. Is like Latham. I would do one on Latham tomorrow, but we all know that there's no service out there. But if you want to go, we can go fish it and record it. I just wouldn't be able to do it live. Well, it'd be live, on the recording, I guess, but we wouldn't be able to do any comments and stuff like that. So, but definitely, I want to do some on the. Actually, the goal is to do every lake in the state of Georgia, and just let people see the different lakes that, maybe they don't get out here, haven't had a chance to fish Notley. You at least get to see, at least kind of the docks, the stuff that's out here, the scenery, because it's pretty cool. It's a very cool lake. We were going to do Chateau, but somebody's fishing a tournament there, and he's got an off limit. Don't know who that could be. But that's all right. That's exactly right. And I tell you what, I don't know how Josh would feel about it because he's all like, real camera shy. But we got that tournament on Cedar Creek. I could let everybody, I could go live there during the tournament and let everybody watch that Dink Fest.
Cedar Creek no good?
Cedar Creek is, you can catch numbers, but it's kind of like all these little bitty ones we've been catching today. Now, don't get me wrong, there's big fish in it.
You can't you can't take a glass boat on it?
Yeah.
You just can't crank the motor.
No. I think, I'm not sure about that. I think now, look at that. Who could hop over a line better than me? Oh, there you are. You saw that, didn't you? I got it. Yeah, I got it, but I probably didn't deserve to get it. It's got good fish in it, but no, I don't think that you can take a. I don't think you can take a. Have a motor on it.
You can have a motor.
Right. Now, Rocky Mountain up in. No, Rocky Mountain's up in Rome. And yeah, where we're at looks really fishy. Frog and fluke all day long. Okay, so Ryan, yeah. Might be a good call there, boss man.
This looks more promising.
Does that look more promising? This looks like a farm pond back in here. I mean, just the smoothness of the water and everything.
It's calm enough to hear an explosion.
That is true. The man's getting ready to go do work. But yeah, definitely. I mean, the goal is to do every single lake. Well, right, look, I actually got under that one.
That looked good. There ain't a better sound than quality than that. That sounds good.
It does sound good. I just have zero confidence in those things.
When it gets really windy on the tubes, you can throw this thing over that brush. My goodness.
Call them up.
You can also bang it off pond too and call them up.
Let's see what it'll Ryan say. Seen any herring around boat motors? Chase your bait site. No, seriously. It does look like good buzz bait water. Perfect opportunity for me to throw a whopper popper. I actually did not even bring one. That's all right. You just catch them. I'm good with that. Look at there. Woo, Danny's getting it. I won't catch a fish, but I'm getting it.
Yeah, really good. Fish is somewhere. They on 8 pounds, 8 each. So it put his lip.
When in doubt, pull June bug out. Got one. Beautiful lake. I mean, even if it's small, you think we get bit back in here. This is what I'm saying. This looks like a farm pond.
We're in the super
Power poles have been engaged.
handy deal.
Absolutely. But I do know that on the near side, we had to go really slow.
Yeah.
We really had to go slow to get our bites. The fish were just really lethargic. But don't get me wrong, they hit, but they was just real slow.
Front battery switch is dead.
See, Phil, I agree. It does kind of matter. It does have a foreign pond look. It really does.
It's a dot and then probably head lag when you say that.
I do.
It ain't over yet, but at least we did get one big fish.
Yeah, no, seriously, that big fish was worth the entire trip. Well, like I said, the goal is to see the lake. The goal is to see the lake. To see the potential and all that stuff. So that was all great.
Y'all can see there's some potential.
Yeah, definitely. I would seriously, if you get a chance to come fish the lake, I would fish it.
Especially, you can get here early in the morning. The topwater fishing on this place is ridiculous.
Is it? And another thing too, I mean, you know, we pretty much concentrated on docks. If you're an offshore guy, I'm sure there's plenty of that stuff for you and all that kind of stuff too.
Points. Yep. Yeah. A lot of these tournaments here are won by just old school dragging around. But if you can get an extra big bite or two by skipping docks or doing something like that, a lot of big fish get around the boat.
Right. I bust one out of that thing now. I'm just gonna set a goal to do nothing but learn how to skip. Oh, dang, man! I watched my line jump, bro. Took my wire.
That was the buzzer beater.
All right, he's still in there.
He is. He's down there chewing on my general.
He saw that line tweak.
Who?
Phil. Well, what the heck did I do? See if Kaz can get one off of this dock. He had his shot.
I did. Choke. Choke. Under pressure.
That's all right. But I hope you guys have paid attention, though, you know, to the skipping ability.
I have one just knocked.
Just right there?
The brim had to be like a machine gun firing on it.
Yeah,
Last one. Yeah, we enjoyed having y'all with us.
absolutely.
We'll have to do it again.
We
Do
will.
it more often.
We will. So I'll tell you, as he's finishing these last few casts, guys, you know, first of all, appreciate you taking the time out of your day to actually spend some time with us. These Tuesday night things have got to be, we've gotten a lot of great feedback on it and everything, a lot of good compliments. We're going to try to incorporate different lakes, different anglers, stuff like that. So you kind of get a feel. You kind of get a feel for everything that's around you. So I'm going to duck down here, or actually I'll just take it up because we're getting ready to make a run. So we're going to end it on that. So basically, I think we caught 7, 6, 7.
7, yeah,
something like that. But go back to about about 6:30. Watch Kaz catch that big one again with a jig under the dock, pulling it out, doing more of a swim bait kind of deal. And so again, Kaz, first of all, thank you for taking us,
absolutely,
showing us that. You guys out there, so that's Kaz one more time. So we appreciate you and doing that. And guys, listen, you guide, so give out your guide stuff real quick. Give out that information.
Check it out. Fish 2 Guide Service, 828-644-4392.
I guide primarily on Lake Chattooga, which is a phenomenal spotted bass fishery, as everybody knows. But everywhere around here, if you want to go catch smallmouth, I can help you guys out with that. If you want to come here and catch big largemouth in spots, I can help you with that. Lake Burton, I'm open to doing anywhere you guys want and helping you guys learn to be a better fisherman. And hopefully you guys can teach me some stuff too. We need all we can get. Yeah, little cart blowing up over there. But come to Lake Chattooga with me at like the end of June. It's going to be on fire. But remember that number, 828-644-4392. I'd love to have you on my boat and hopefully put you on a big old spotted bass. So
that's awesome.
Let me know.
And I tell you, here's another thing. The quality of people that we have met since we started Fish North Georgia has been phenomenal. But in all honesty, Kaz is he's one of the better ones. We've liked him since he was a kid. So, he's still a kid, but he's very mature for his age, knows his stuff. If you guys watch this tonight, you've seen him flip, do all that stuff. So anyway, guys, we're gonna wrap it up, go home, we're gonna eat something. Thursday night live well, make sure you join us then. And again, I'm still trying to have watching this, man. We're thinking of you. So you guys be good. We're gonna ride back to the ramp and call it an evening. So see you later.
Have a good one.